Limbus Company.
Hello everyone and welcome to stream, and today we are tackling down Intervallo 8.5-1 Spring Cultivation. We are going to accompany Lil Jessie to class. Let's go! I'm so excited for this. God, I'm so excited for this. Like, you guys read the title? Like, Jessie's just so fucking cute. Like, she's a cutie patootie. I love her. Okay, let's jump right into it. But first, we need to check out
지나치게 긴 시간이었죠.
the new SIDs.
매일 아침
We've got to check out the Uma-sang. So let's go. Let's pull for Heisho Pack Uma-sang because you know the Heisho Pack EO section. Sinclair is it's a welfare ID, so you know. Well, I mean, yeah, you guys know, like, basically it's free, you know, like it's a free ID, it's a free 3-star. So let's jump right into it. I have a few pulls ready for it, and yeah, you can see that I've got my pulls counter like there, top of the screen. So let's go. And pull. Nothing, I guess. Yep. We started off with nothing. Let's go and pull number 20. And nothing again. Let's go on 30. I've got like a few pulls to spare, so I just like if Uma-san could come, you know. Shit, W done. It's not that I don't like you, Dawn, but like, you're not what I aim for right now. Okay, I've got a free pull there, so I'm just going to pull for it. Well, free pull. It's Lunacy pull, but hey. Oh, 31. Well, we got like double Dawn. I think I've got 8 more, so let's go like one by one. Nothing on the 32. Ooh, maybe? Nope. Nothing on 33. Hello, Isong. Please bring the Uma-song. Uma-song. Wait.
그건 뭐야?
아가씨께서 수업을 듣고 퇴근하는 과정을 기록으로 남기는 중입니다.
뭐? 그런 걸 왜 남기는 건데?
가주가 되신 만큼 이런 기록은 가능한 많이 남기는 편이 좋다고 생각합니다.
We've got the announcer! Nothing on 435. I think on 35. Nothing on 36, I guess. Yep. Hello, skincare. Nothing on 37. Nothing on 38. And I guess nothing on 39. I'm really happy that I finally got the fucking announcer. Hello, Rodia. got fucking announced because like the only thing like I usually always get what I want in like Pugisnot and events etc. The only thing that fucking always eludes me are announcers. I'm really happy I got one, especially for like if it's one for one of my favorite characters. I just love Sichin, she's cute. Let's go 14 and ooh. Nothing? Yep, nothing. 15th. Come on, give me something. Oh no, is it a... I got dupe of the... I got a dupe of the announcer, fuck it. 16th? Wait. Come on, give me something, something! Uma-san, Uma-san, Uma-san! Oop. Let's keep going, you know, like, I'm going to get him. Oh yeah, nothing there. This is 89th. On that thing. 99. Come on, give me something. Oh, boy, am I getting nothing. Come on, Uma-san. Bruh. Come on. Am I going to reach PT? Feels like I'm going to reach fucking pity. Again? Oh, fucking damn it. Again, nothing. Nothing again. Bro, like... Oh god. How many lunacy? 46,000 divided by 350 pools. I mean, I'm already neck deep into it, but like, am I going to reach fucking pity? I'm going to reach fucking pity, am I? Come on. Fucking finally. You stupid ass horse. Oh god, I usually joke about shit like that, but like this really hurt me deep in my soul. Like I need to work on 80 fucking... Oh god. Well, hey,
지나치게
at least I can say I have a lot of fucking shards now. Oh, but god fucking damn it, that hurt. That hurt me on an emotional level, not gonna lie. Oh, that hurt me on an emotional level, not gonna lie. Like, this is pain. This is... God, this is... I'm just going to instantly apply him for...
지나치게
You ain't getting the lux to fucking eat up my shit. My resources. There, apply 4. You stupid ass horse. Again, we'll read the Mirror World story later.
지나치게 긴 시간이었죠.
New song. And I'm going to instantly get him to yep. 57, 55. Okay. Yep, he has the Cha family tag. Let's go. Oh! Heisho Pakalab 2. Okay, so here's the thing with Uma-san. Basically, he's basically a tremor. He's a tremor rupture hybrid that serves as both a tank and he's a tank, he's a debuffer, and he's a tank, he's a debuffer, and he buffs his allies. That's his main thing. And again, he's like tremor, and he's a tremor rupture hybrid. I'm not going to go through the kit for a simple reason. This is not to showcase him. This is not to etc. Well, I'm going to showcase him, of course. But the main reason why I am not going to show how he works is because I am going to play the intervalo. We're going to jump into the story, the intervalo. Let's go. Yeah, I'm missing the Yo branch, skincare. And how much is he? 1,000. Okay, let's go. Let's jump into it. Stages. The family hierarchs proof. We dare to assure to establish Sichun as the definitive heir of the definitive hierarch of Hongyu and of Age Core. Let's jump right into it. The hall was chill with a tense air, and those present all sat in complete silence. Then there was Cha Yuanchun, with her lips slightly curled into a mirthless sneer. And at the center of it all sat Cha Sichun, unsure what to say next. Well, everyone. Cha Yuanchun seated next to the hierarch's seat. Sorry. Cha Yuanchun seated next to the hierarch's seat upon which Sichin sat, smoothly takes control of the situation and begins the assembly. honored heads of houses, lords of each family, the proxies, members, and she nods lightly, acknowledging our awkward presence. And Leo Sitchin's guests, who stay here at our H-Corp, seems to be extending without a foreseeable end. Isn't she technically from Q-Corp? What's up with her acting like she's any less of an outsider than we are? Yeah, and did everyone catch that? Our H-Corp? Regardless of everything else, the fact that she hijacked the meeting from the get-go is ridiculous. Especially with Chesichin, the family hierarch herself, presiding over this official assembly. Clearly, she's using the pretense of assisting the hierarch to assert her own dominance over these proceedings. As we're all aware, venerable former Chianu has always discussed with and confided in me about the matters of the greatest import, the momentousness of which steered the very course of H-Corp's prospects. Even after I departed the family for Q-Corp, venerable former Chianu has always written missives to confer such matters with me. Something about it smelled suspicious, and we'd already missed the window to challenge her to present us with proof without breaking decorum. Thus, as it naturally follows that I would be the inheritor of the venerable Chianu's will, I shall be presiding over this regular assembly, which we convene now to discuss and determine the future of H-Corp. What a grandiose and self-important introduction. It seemed clear to me that she considered herself to be the main character of this scene. Or something. Your Grace certainly befits your station, Lady Yuanshin. We are all impressed by your utmost dedication to the citizenry of Hongyuan despite your already saturated schedule. We can hardly thank you enough for your magnanimity, Lady Yuanshin. Ah, my parents. A true shame that they couldn't be here. I've always sung praises of your expertise, Lady Yuanshin. Responses from the participants are just as protracted, only obsequious instead of arrogant. As heads of some of those houses were under investigation for consulting with the forces foreign to Hongyuan, the vacuum was filled by their children's generation, many of whom we had the pleasure of meeting during the family hierarch war. Hello Range, welcome to the stream. I went from 450 pools ready for Uma-song to 324. I am hurting inside, Orange. I am hurting deeply inside. I hope I will be able to go back to 400, like to 400 before the collab actually drops. I am hurting. Help. It's not about self-control, it's about being a fucking streamer. I need to showcase the fucking ID, bro. And especially since, like, if it were to just be a seasonal ID, I would just be like, oh yeah, it doesn't fucking matter, I will wait 1 week. This is a fucking event ID, I need to showcase it. Because streaming job. I did this last season, Orange. I did pull for ASC LCR some Faust. Yeah, we skipped a few seasonal banners because they weren't fucking event IDs, interval IDs, and shit. Like, I skip T-Corp Otis. I skip, I skipped Mao Faust because she wasn't a seasonal ID. Oh, well, she wasn't, you know, she... Wait, did she? Or did she... No. Did I skip Mao Faust? I don't remember. But yeah, anyways, I skipped a few seasonal. Yeah, I skipped Fire Fist because he wasn't. I skipped Fire Fist because he wasn't tied to an event or to the release of the Kanto. If they're seasonal but not tied to an interval or an event or a Kanto release, I am okay with skipping them. This is an interval ID, so I need to show it. Very well, then shall we welcome Chiasichin, the next person to sit upon the seat of Hongyun's family hierarch? Greetings, I am... Now, let us begin. Fucking controlling freak! For many years, all those who have gathered here have toiled day and night for the eternal prosperity and growth of H-Corp. Chiasichin's expression immediately sours as Yuan-Chun unceremoniously cuts off her self-introduction. First on the agenda for this assembly are urgent discussions and passage of new major policy items that have been tabled for far too long. Distributive contribution rights auction policy, quarterly amnesty policy. Hold on, Big Sister Yuan-Chun. Oh yeah. Yep. Chia Yuan-Chun be like... Chia Yuan-Chun be like a controlling freak! Passing the distributive contribution rights auctioning policy would allow the open auction for any remaining rooms the day before reconstruction days, and the quarterly amnesty wouldn't do anything but give unfair advantage to certain families and high net worth individuals by guaranteeing them large real estate assignments regardless of the performance in the previous quarter. Chiasichin stutters a little, flustered, before continuing. My point is, these policies are going to rattle H-Corp's economy the moment they go into effect. Besides, these policies were pretty much drawn to favor lining the pockets of a select few families and high-ranking officials of H-Corp. God fucking damn it. I need to get another mod. Yeah, you saw it, Orange. I can't stream once without getting fucking botted. I fucking hate it. I banned the bot, basically. That's just that. And yep, again, Sichun being like, I want to make Hongyuan a more equitable place for everyone to live in. And everyone else be like, we some greedy motherfuckers, capitalism, fuck you. If I may, Venerable Hierarch, lining the pockets, that is quite an odd turn of phrase to refer to the bare minimum of respect society might repay to its highest contributing members, don't you think? You guys can't see it, but I am currently... Okay, never mind, just give me a second. Okay, never mind. You guys can't see it. I'm just shoving a beautiful middle finger to this fat bastard. Oh, before we continue, Sitchin, I'm not entirely certain if you are aware, but ever since the ascension of the new family hierarch, the perceived value of Hongyuan has been racing to the, for lack of better words, rock bottom. Clearly, this demonstrates Hongyuan's concern and its lack of faith in the newly appointed family hierarch. Yeah, they're side characters, but still, fuck capitalism. Embrace anarchy. Therefore, it naturally follows that our most urgent task at hand is to put a stop to this value and reputation freefall and to restore prosperity and greatness to Hongyuan once again. Fuck you, Yuanshun. Yeah, okay, and that's the family hierarch's job, right? Why are you... If you had perused H Corp's articles of association, you would have known that should H Corp be deemed to be in a state of crisis, the four great houses and the board of directors' voice may also carry de facto power in the assembly. And the board of directors, that's us, has determined that we are now in a state of crisis. State of crisis? What crisis? Everything that led to my ascension to the family hierarch was legitimate, down to the final approval! These insanely rumors and slander are tanking our value, which we have built up assiduously through years upon years of toil. So, what is this, if not a state of crisis? I fucking hate her. Like, God, I hate her. Like, Sitchin trained all her life to be fucking hierarch, and once she gets to hierarch, they don't trust her? Fuck them all. And on top of that, I'm pretty sure Chia Yuanshun is behind those rumors and slander. Swear to fucking God. And who wouldn't doubt the new family hierarch's qualities when this decline has coincided precisely with her ascension? Chia Yuanshun was somehow turning the room against Sitchin without presenting a single shred of evidence, portraying her as some burdensome hierarch who was single-handedly tanking H-Corp's value. Yeah, I mean, I hated Ahab. I don't understand why people like Ahab. But God, Yuanshun, like, she... You know you know the opposite of scratching me in the right spot. Like, she triggers every single one of my buttons, and I'm like this very much French blood inside me is going like, behead her, down with the queen. She ain't even queen, just behead her, guillotine her ass. No one in the assembly, not a single representative from any families present, stepped up to point out how Chasichin's swift actions were what finally repelled the outside forces that had marched right up to Hongyuan's front yard. I mean, of course, she basically robbed every single member of the four families from being hierarchs. I guess Wei, I think it was Wei something or Wang something. The twink, Wang Chao. Can that be, you know, the Asian trope? What do you mean the Asian trope? I wonder if Wang Chao like ain't going to be a little more, you know, on our side. We did it. I can't believe I called him the twink. I mean, he is in a way. Or how she deftly maneuvered her forces to quell the embers of war by quickly taking control of the chaos within Takwanyuan. She hadn't shown any glaring signs of incompetence since her ascension despite her relative inexperience, but... Everyone in Hongyuan's board of directors, the heads of each family, averted their eyes as though all of that had somehow, inconceivably, slipped their minds. Oh god, fucking bitch, Wanshin. So you take yourself to be a qualified individual for that responsibility, Sijin? Oh, very well. Then proceed. We're all waiting for you to begin your briefing before the assembly regarding the last 30 years' quarterly net revenue records for Hongyuan Singularity-related businesses, your calculations on next year's fiscal debt forecast, and the exact recipe and variation numbers for the bonuses that have been registered in the last 5 years. I am this close to high kicking her face, to high kick my fucking monitor and plant my foot where her face is. That's the Venerable Hierarch has not received the data prior to the meeting. You must all be aware of the chaos that followed the ascension. We are still indexing all available materials to... Isn't that funny? Not once in the history of Hongyuan has the family hierarch ever failed to provide immediate and detailed answers regarding Hongyuan's historical statistics. You fuck... It's immediately after a fucking... I am seething with fury. Jia Yuanshun must have known all along too. She must have known about the previous family hierarchs who were all directly supplied with an immense repository of information through the Xiaohuang worm or something of the equivalent. And she's using it to target Sichin's weakness, knowingly asking questions she, the first family hierarch without the Anamna worm, couldn't possibly answer. The responsibilities tied to the venerable seat of the hierarch, Jiamu, are matched only by the great power bestowed upon it. Thus, how are we to leave the matters of the wing to someone who is so evidently unprepared for the task? Given the present circumstances, our hands may be forced to call to vote the motion of no confidence. Motion of no confidence? A motion of no confidence, when passed by the high-ranking political officials, can result in the removal of the chief executive from office. So they're going after Sichin's power. Kongqiu, can you help back up your little sister? Can you shut all these fucking old men? This is when... Shit. This is precisely when Kongqiu should pop in and fuck all these motherfuckers. I'm already fucking seething, boys. Like, like I'm triggered everywhere. So they're going after Sichin's power. This is the picture Jia Yuanshen wanted to paint. Important family hierarch stammering and stumbling through her first meeting to the total and near anonymous lack of support from the H-Corp board of directors. Whatever jargon they're on about, seems to me they've got an ounce of they've got not an ounce of respect for the last of us. Never trust twats overly obsessed with numbers and optimization. They'll be the first one to kick you out the moment they no longer see you as useful. You're not the only one who's pissed off, so can you please stop shaking your leg for a second? Don't need to make a frustration any more obvious, you know. My ass would have led the chair long ago if it weren't for this, lass. H-Corp, should the board of directors unanimously vote in favor of the motion, certain parts of the family hierarch's powers will be removed. It is entirely possible that she will become a hierarch in name only. Oh, so they're threatening to fire her unless she falls in line. This is some needlessly convoluted way to... The assembly will now consider the motion of no confidence. Wong Chao, my boy, please save her. They have to anonymously vote for her. So if Wong Chao is like, nope, I believe in her, fuck you guys. My boy. Sorry, I was answering a little message. Are there any objections to bringing the motion of no confidence against family Hierarch-cess to the floor? But hold on! The vote of no confidence isn't an item you can invoke so lightly! The Shi family has no objections. Fuck! Fuck! Wang Chao, you were betrayed! Let's say the Wang family has no objections either. Sui family too. I am fisting my palm right now! Yuan-shun, I am going to pull out your tongue with tweezers! The rest of the previous family heads seems to have changed precisely nothing. Those in power wore more youthful faces, but the tongues still carried the same old resistance to change. The new family heads were just as uncooperative as ever, and everyone seemed to be solely interested in staying in Jia Yuanshen's good graces. New faces, same old. And needless to say, Heathcliff wasn't the only sinner fuming with rage. Sancho, take out your fucking shoes. I allow you to take up Roshinante. Feast. You are now allowed to feast. It is far too vexing to simply watch and do not. Right? Knew you wouldn't let it slide, Don Quixote. They're walking all over Sichin like she's not even here. Yeah, protect your girlfriend, Don! Protect your girlfriend! Forsooth, you cannot let such injustice transpire unabated. Hey, seems like we're both on the same page. That's it. I'm not going to hesitate to make myself heard again. This time, I want to be courageous. With your help, Don Quixote. Come on, let's do this together, okay? Very well, I am in agreement. Yeah, then let's go on 3 at the same time. If there are no objections, 1, 2. The Assembly will put this resolution to vote in a month, and... Oh no, please, no guys. They're going to drop the ball. They're going to drop the ball. 3. Oh no. Yeah, objection! Bloody hell! Oi! Have you gone mental? Sinclair stood tall at the center of the entire room's undivided astonishment. Alone. Don, why did you betray him? Eh? Don Quixote, still firmly in her seat, gazed upon Sinclair's proud stand and rubbed her nose. Young Sinclair, thou hast evolved indeed. What an unmitigated pursuer of justice thou hast become, with such unrelenting fervor in utter disregard for decorum. Oh god. I mean, she just exposed Sinclair there. Certainly, my efforts have finally borne fruit. What the hell? Did Don Quixote or Heathcliff suddenly rub off on you or something? No, wait, no! What happened there? What happened there, Don Quixote? We were going to... What happened to objecting together? Huh? I had taken thy suggestion to mean that we must voice our dissatisfaction through the official channels borrowing the titles of the illustrious Red Gaze in the department of SEC. Disputes in succession of power on such a high level of government are hardly ever resolved with rash grandstanding. Would thou not agree? Why are you normal all of a sudden? Lad, what just happened? What happened to the clammy, meek boy? Well, that's... I guess I just assume that this is how Limbus Company rolls now. He got debated by Don. My boy Sinclair got debated by Don. There seems to have been an unexpected outburst from Sichin's guests. Withdraw your objection, and we will consider this a momentary loss of control and not enter it as an official statement. You know what? Fuck it, Sinclair. Sick him, boy! It was, Sinclair's eyes were shaking like someone with his life on the line. If not, I take it that you have full confidence in her abilities. So please, I encourage you to elaborate. When and how will Sitchin demonstrate her aptitude for the responsibilities of the family hierarch? His voice continues to shrivel into a corner. He can't. How could anyone? How could anyone when we all had a very clear view of her path to ascension? During the family hierarch evaluation, Tia Paoyu donated the coins he received from Tia Chu to you. Essentially, you pity-partied your way to victory. Pity-partied? And for your ascension, Tia Chu and those outsiders from an upstart company had to almost literally carry you to the seat. Has there even been a single victory attained by your own hands in that entire process? She brought back water from the Lethe, you fucking bitch, with just her and Wei. She brought back water from a fucking legendary spring, like a legendary river in the city that some of people don't even know, that some people don't even know fucking exist. Call me a fucking Sitchin fanboy, and I am, but she's more than deserving of the title of Family Hierarch. Has there even been a single victory attained by your own hand in that entire process? Ah, but have we not all been witnesses to the qualities she exhibited during the Family Hierarch evaluation and her own ascension? You must have no shame, snaking your forked tongue in the audience of both heaven and earth like an unwitting buffoon. That's when quiet, even footsteps broke through Hierarch-cess's merciless dismantling of Chessichin. Hello, Chikong! She's there! Yet, I see the point. The Hierarch, with her grace, needs only demonstrate her already established qualifications before all. This is no place for an outsider to speak, but proceed, just how we should prove herself before us. What an odd statement, coming from a fellow outsider who's been chattering for minutes on end. Forgive me, I could only presume from your verbosity that the right to speak in this forum was open to all outsiders. Chikong, I doubted you in Canto 8. Now you're establishing yourself as the fucking goat. Just like Zhilu and Kongqiu. Like, you can see, you can hear the venom in her statements. God, I love it. It's already been 50 minutes and it's this first fucking node. What do you mean, Chukong second form? Bro, don't tease me. You have said it yourself now, that the vote on the no confidence resolution would proceed in a month. That seems to give the venerable Hierarch a month to regain the trust of each family. What? It is rather clear to me that there are many who find their own defeat in the Family Hierarch war difficult to accept. Such a doubt is easily resolved. A match between clans should lay out the result quite obviously. Very well. A fair challenge between clans, which should preclude the participation of the Family Hierarch's Heisho packs in the Tialan Quartz. So you would remove her power in two before the game even begins? Why not make this test a series of sparring matches in both academia and martial arts, if such is the case? Huh. What audacity. Do you truly have that much faith in Chessichin's abilities? You must know the consequences of failing these matches, no? It would be an unanimous, one-sided end to the vote of no confidence, and naturally, any and all rights pertaining to the Family Hierarch should be transferred to the boards of directors. That is fine by us. You are free to choose any champion whom you see fit. Unfortunately, your underlings don't seem to share your inflated confidence. But in the midst of the confused flabbergasted silence from the other sinners. A clear, carefree, yet defiant voice rings out. Honglu's retort. My boy! The boy! The boy's there! The boy is protecting his little sister! Yes! Fuck! If I had a little sister like Jet-Si-chun, I would gladly done what Sinclair did. Protect the worm. That's not true at all, Big Sister Yuan-san. We actually have just as much confidence in Si-chun as she does. His wide eyes stare directly and unblinkingly into Chia Yunshan's. It occurred to me that this might be his way of expressing anger. Impudent child. How dare he stare me down like that? Then you are welcome to try. 1 month. You have but 1 month to prove before all in audience that she is, indeed, fit to be the family hierarch. Should you fail, the vote may as well be a mere formality. In other words, should she successfully prove herself, none of you shall again rightly challenge the independent rights and powers bestowed upon the family hierarch. The consequences of such recalcitrance would be no different from those that the traitors are facing. Wouldn't you agree? Well then, we will excuse ourselves now. Wait, I'm... Tsukong turns around toward us with that same mysterious smile and slowly directs us outside the assembly hall. We may call them sparring matches, but you must know that each and every one of them is a test to prove your claim to the seat of the family hierarch. A month is a time far too brief for drastic improvement, regardless of for whom it may be. Learning from a proper master for 10 months straight might teach you a few things, but who knows how long the search for one such master might take. Not to mention the official channels through which you must bring them past Takwon Yuan's walls, which may take up to 2 months. Why not relent now and relinquish better part of your powers as the family hierarch to the board of directors? It seems that this fellow outsider's mental faculties are impressively lacking. Check on the goats. My lord has spoken in the past that, when in the presence of 3 people, at least one of them is bound to be a teacher of mine. And here they are, aren't they? Jet-Si-chun's masters, each carrying something new to teach her. All 13 of them. Chekong gestured confidently toward the flabbergasted sinners, and the assembly came to an end. Done. I beg of you, it is now the time for you to kind of strip off the roleplay, go back to Sancho, and teach her what Barry taught you. If she can master a part of the combat style of the Knight of the White Moon, it would be absolutely peak cinema. Master the martial arts, the fighting style of the Knight of the White Moon, who went toe to toe with a fucking first kindred, and not any first one, any first kindred, the strongest of them all. And they didn't even give their all. Like, Sancho, teach her the body's style, please. God, it's fucking hot in my room. I'm sweating like a pig. 12 teachers. We're planning to train Chasichin anyway, but it seems that we are now under an unexpected deadline. Oh. I can't wait for this interview to be voiced. Hey, when you said the SCB was going to help me out, did you guys mean that you were going to publicly humiliate the crap out of me at the assembly? Still as sharp-tongued as ever. Doesn't make you any less cute though. Of course not, Sichin. Big Sister Yuanshun's an old snake. You've just given her 30 days to set the perfect stage for my downfall, to prove to the world once and for all that I'm not qualified at all to be the family hierarch. But Sichin, weren't you always so good at humbling anyone who dared underestimate you? Not so much anymore. Back then, like an idiot, I thought I just had to hold on with everything I had. I thought that's all I ever had to do, but now... Now, things are different. It's true that I'm vastly underqualified to be the family hierarch, and she's right. I pretty much lucked into this position. Sichin, don't tell me that woman's bullshit actually got to you. Well, she wasn't completely wrong, right? I'm just some kid who happened to be just good enough to survive some traps and ambushes. I'm afraid that the responsibility of the family hierarch might be too much. Her self-confidence has significantly decreased compared to the observation from our previous interaction. The heck, Sichin? I don't remember you being this kind of character. What happened to the girl who looked down on us the moment we met? You even had the audacity to pretend to not know who we were, didn't ya? Where'd all that confidence go, girl? Okay, pardon me. Because there are going to be a lot of woman voices, I'm going to stop doing the voice acting because holy fuck, it is hot in my room. It makes me extremely thirsty, and I am already in my doing woman voices makes my throat extremely parched. It really hurts my throat, so I'm going to stop doing the voice acting. That actually got under her skin back then, huh? So, Sichin, what do you want to do? Are you sure you're okay with this? Are you okay with letting this happen? If I let it happen, Big Sister Yuanshun is going to continue expanding her influence here. I'm sure she and the board of directors have been cozying up to each other for a long time. Is the implication that her testaments on her influence were true? Also, Sichin, like, among the 13 sinners, 2 of them are absolute fucking geniuses. Faust has probably as much knowledge as the fucking Anamna worm. And she has probably as much knowledge as the Anamna worm in the equivalent of the entire city compared to just Hongyuan. And you have Yisong, the one who created the fucking mirror technology. When it comes down to academics, they are going to school you perfect, Sichin. Yep, it's true. Before she left for Q Corp, Big Sister Yuanshun used to always accompany Qianmu to their assemblies. If we just let them hold the vote of no confidence, they are going to anonymously vote against me and slowly reduce the family hierarch's scope of power. And who knows, they might even call for a re-evaluation, however unlikely that sounds. Besides, Big Sister Yuanshun, I think her definition of Hongyuan's prosperity might be different from mine. What she's looking for isn't H-Corp's prosperity, it's Ta Hongyuan's. And I know that this all has something to do with its ties to Q-Corp, which I bet has already been going on for a while just under my radar. I'm sure they've already had plenty of talks behind my back. Which is not the kind of vision you have for Hong Yuan's future, right? That's why you spoke up against her? My vision for Hong Yuan is... Jiaxichun President, you have my vote! I want to change H-Corp to be the kind of place where people can live without fear. I just never imagined I'd have to prove myself like this in only 30 days. Even then, your vision hasn't changed, right? It hasn't. Great, great. So it's decided then, huh? You just need Fao to deliver the bad news to Salt. So, to summarize, the responsibility of training Sichun to win these matches, I mean, these amorphous tests, upon which hinges the family Hierarch's fate, and almost every facet of which is entirely under Jia Yuanchun's control. By the way, and it's probably a trap. Within the next 30 days is ours. And we have to explain that to Saad. Wow, that sounds like a lot of work when you put it like that. Post-mortem reports have become quite rote. Sometime later. Privy, thou must impressed upon the illustrious great gaze that wasn't mine I did this time. Sinclair stared blankly at Don Quixote as she made her desperately towards San. You fucking backstabber! He's like, you stupid ass backstabber. Yes, and I understand that as well, for the 8th time. As always, Sard was wearing the same refreshingly incomprehensible smile. The kind of smile that makes people increasingly anxious the longer it lasts. Well, that gives us about 30 days, during which those sparring matches, tests, whatever, will be happening as well. Great. And let's give it our best. Sinclair mutters in a near whisper, clearly feeling responsible for what happened. Yes, I understand. I never should have stepped out of line like that, but something just... Yeah, so let's give it our best. I agree. We messed everything up again, and... What? Limbus Company was always going to remain here and assist Miss Chasich and acclimatize herself to the responsibilities of the family Hierarch. It was always a part of our plan. Well, I sure am glad I took Faust's advice about how meticulous planning is completely pointless when it comes to LCB's missions. I never would have to submit 9 separate disciplinary incident reports back during the J-Corp incident, had I known. I believe I should be able to explain this further. Prior to his departure, my lord was concerned that such a thing would come to pass. That is why he has left Chulu and I here to look after the new family Hierarch's position, which must still be on rather thin ice. Oh, so that's what they were privately talking about when he pulled them aside. Doing nothing and allowing her wicked machinations to progress would have irrevocably made the entire board of directors not but putty in Yuanchun's hands. And that would have led that snake to de facto assume the seat of the family Hierarch. Against such an insidious foe who wields intrigue as her weapon, the most viable strategy is the most direct one, to challenge her head-on. Besides, has this not given you the excuse you needed to prolong your company's stay in Taquanyuan? This is also a prime opportunity for Chia Sichun to further solidify her influence here, depending on the outcome of the vote of no confidence. They have played right into our hands by accepting this deal. So, I don't want to rain on everyone's parade, but are we not even going to consider what might happen if we fail? No, we are not, because you will not fail, not with us aiding your efforts. Also, were you serious back there when you said that we were all going to teach Chasiton? All 12 of us? I won't object to selecting only a few of us with better aptitude to be educators. Ah, by the way, we already have an established internal hierarchy based on the sum of each of our abilities. Of course, the results weren't entirely to my satisfaction due to an unexpected incident. Yeah, Otis being ranked second. Yeah, second of the best. Of the strongest sinners below Dawn. Is Otis, that is, a statement mired in narrowed vision rife with factual refractions. I am of the stance that the qualities of a good teacher are defined not by such statistics. So you must be the one who placed last in the so you must be the one who placed last in that scale. This is actually funny that it actually bothers Yisong a little bit. Just don't say anything, bud. Best not to stand out like a sore thumb. I may have overreacted then. My lord has said that from the virtuous we may learn to replicate their merits, from the flawed we may learn to avoid their failings. As long as the student is willing to learn, anything can be a teacher. I also, to embrace this teaching, seek from all those who we come across. Just what in the heavens are you doing? Aha! I am preparing a lesson plan for young Sichin, a family hierarch. Whoa. Yeah, sure, got on that fast. So, what are these yellow wormy things here? Aha! 'Tis a star, twinkling in its radiance. According to the schedule you have prepared, the student would have -3 hours available for sleep. This lesson plan's execution will require cooperation from T-Corp. -3 hours available for sleep. God fucking damn it. Don, what did you fucking plan? Yeah! It would be a mistake, most fatal indeed. I shall correct it post-haste. Zhigong was staring at Don Quixote's expression of her wildest artistic merit upon the curriculum with her usual crescent-moon eyes. Wait, is that supposed to be Zhigong's grimace? Of course. Each to their own, I suppose. I need not be shaken by every little things until we have the actual lesson plans in hand. Hey, thanks for putting your faith in us, Zhigong. We barely have any of that to go around ourselves, so I understand it couldn't have been easy. You could say that I have learned my lesson. The recent events have taught me that the path of learning is truly one without end. At least she's more amicable with us. Another student. Let's go. I'm already like 1 hour into the stream, you're only on the third node. I see that you have all individually worked on your lesson plan as per Chikong's request. Holy! I knew Chulu was a baddie, but... Wait, did you say Chukong? It's clearly Chulu. Like, holy shit. Oh, wait! Orange. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Wait, where is it? Where's my... Why am I behind? Wait. Wait, give me a second. Can I push to the front? Wait, Chekung also has a second floor? Nice. Okay, wait a second. Okay, here we are. I just had to move my my little avatar. Oh god, why don't you tell me that my little avatar wasn't on screen? Orange? I didn't realize it wasn't there. Sorry, Leo Fugi is there. I have received a total of 12 lesson plans. But yeah, oh my god, Chulu is a baddie. Chulu is a baddie. Also, what is it with bunny girls and being hot, like bunny girls being hot as fuck and them being dark skinned? What is it? Noir in Nikkei, Chulu, Karine in Blue Archive. What is it with dark-skinned bunny girls? Even though I have to admit that Chulu is a special kind of bunny girl. Not like I'm complaining. But damn, Chulu a baddie. Hold on, shouldn't there be 13 of them? Even the executive manager has decided to spare their precious time to teach a class. Yeah, I handed in my lesson plan too. Oh, she's so cute. That is because... So, who didn't do their homework? It's because Skin Claire is going to take part in the classes. He's not going to teach, he's going to learn too. After a brief silence, everyone turned around and looked at one of the scenes. Why is it always Heathcliff? It ain't me. Oh please, at least try to make a compelling argument. Who else other than you did possibly... It's me. You think? You've been acting out of character a lot recently. What's going on? Well, that's Sinclair was drenched in sweat for some reason. In Sinclair's seat was a large stack of papers, each filled to the brim with writing. Sinclair, are these papers? Oh, I'm done. Sorry, I got too into making a lesson plan and just couldn't stop myself from writing. Phew. Sinclair couldn't have appeared more proud as he placed that big bundle of sweat-soaked papers in Chilo's hands. And she receives it with mild trepidation. You seem to have dedicated quite the momentous effort in drawing up this lesson plan. What's up with her? Let's start reviewing from the first of the stack. 108 analytical approaches to an eighth fits AAA. What does AAA mean? And how do you plan to explore all 108 approaches in a month? Appreciation of artistry in assassinations? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! He started adopting Ryoshu's things! Ryoshu! Ryoshu! F you went too far. Right. Sorry. Flip a page and continue reading for those 108 approaches. What paint did you use? Wait, what did she mean by F you? I am not fluent in Ryoshuism. Sinclair, translate, please. What paint did you use? It's quite viscous and the paper has partially melted. Lady, watch yourself. You almost got some on my arm. A painting? Tulu? Entrails? Voting the world? Heh. Now you know how Aethids appreciate the artistry of slaughter. Just what the hell did you paint in that paper? Hey, get it together! Tulu stumbled briefly. Whatever was on the paper must have given her quite the shock. Yoshu, what the fuck did you do? My mind wandered for a moment. This is too dangerous to be used for a lesson. Thus, it goes to Discord pile. Weak sauce. Tulu crumpled up the paper without hesitation and tossed it out of sight. Next. Intro to Societal Reintegration. Impressive title. Chapter 1. How to shake hands with your left hand when the situation calls for it. Huh? Chapter 2. Exploration of exclusively long-sleeved fashions and practices. Chapter 3. Projecting confidence in why having a bug arm is totally cool. Gregor, what the fuck did you... That's, you know how it is. Be proud of who you are, all that philosophy stuff. I wanted this lesson to give a bit of a paradigm shift where we can all come to see our flaws not as failings, but as evidence of our individuality. Which will usher in a world where we can carry on with our lives no matter what kind of arm we have. Discard. Next. Chilo quickly flipped through the pages. Intro to the denigrative linguistics, subheading the power of words. Sticks and stones may break their bones, so let's add words to the pile. My credentials include the ability to dress down an opponent so hard that they fall to their knees and beg me to stop. Intro to denigrative linguistics, subheading the power of words. Sticks and stones may break their bones, so let's add words to the pile. Like, it's kind of crazy how the Limbus company writing is so good. I need to reread it to catch on all the subtleties in it. Like, intro to denigrative linguistics, basically insult. Subheading the power of words, again insult. Sticks and stones may break their bones, classic saying. So let's add words to the pile of sticks and stones. Let's add insult to injury. Basically. I have plans for application as well. The lesson teaches methods pertaining to disguising compliments and criticisms and vice versa. All of this seems rather difficult to learn. I have concluded from my hitherto observations that Chessichin is an individual of great promise in this field. Follow my instructions to a T, and I guarantee you that this cadet shall be able to have the upper hand in any verbal confrontations. Oh. I mean, that could be useful. Is this a curriculum to make the best brawler or the best family hierarch out of me? Chilo seemed quite interested, but Chessichin's vehement veto eventually overruled the suggestion. On Justice, another impressive title. Subheading: Methodologies of captivating an entire room of preoccupied audience. Discard. Fear thee! Wherefore? Next. Oh no, the lessons are bad. Praxis of ego splitting concerning inter-mirror conflict between the self and the reflection, and paradoxically fractured theory of idealism in which one attempts to open an unopening door to open the door. Utterly incomprehensible. Discard. Perhaps Miss Ryosh's advice to truncate the lesson title should have been taken in earnest. Isang, of course. Though it could have been really good lesson for Sitchin. Because it is it's basically philosophy. It's internal philosophy, so it could have obviously been something that Sitchin could have been useful to Sitchin, not gonna lie. Survival and exploration. 21 reasons to pay attention when the exploration team leader is giving advice on the upcoming adventure. Case study for 30 horrible mistakes that occurred because the team was distracted during the leader's lecture. How to track down the troublemaker who tries to sweep trouble under the rug while the team leader isn't looking. Someone ignored my advice that we should have been moving 2 steps ahead. Finally, I've narrowed them down to 3 culprits. Wait, I forgot to take that part out. And into the shredder it went. When did that paper shredder get here? She's so upset. She's looking so upset too. She's still so cute. The art of using yawning as a cover for popping a cookie or 2 into your mouth. Especially useful when getting lectured, since that's so Heathcliff. That is so Heathcliff. Hey, oh no, this is this is Rhodia, my bad. Hey, if you get good enough at it, you can do that with nuts too. So it was you who made those crunching noises in our last meeting. What? Nah, do you take me for an amateur? The art of social maneuvers, how to let it flow through you. How to not make things awkward when you walk right in on someone bad-mouthing you. The most important part of this art is to flash a refreshing smile in a way that looks earnest. It helps when you convince yourself that smiling is what brings good fortune. Smiles have a way of disarming people, giving them pause and making them hesitate. I remember that. Big Bro used that technique to confuse a lot of Taekwondoan people who hated him. I see. I can't quite bring myself to throw this into the shredder. Next, how to remain in complete stillness for a week until the next command is received. This lesson plan was designed based on Rodion's advice that I must prioritize strengths that are unique to myself. Look, in my defense, I didn't know he considered that to be his unique strength, okay? Let us consider whether standing in complete stillness for a week is a quality one might seek in the family hierarch. This one is certainly interesting. What separates bravado from bravery? Jack shite! Sort off and grab your weapons! This is so Heath. Yep, always gotta read the full print. Ha! It's my philosophy that reason don't necessarily need to be considered before coming to blows. Martial prowess is indeed an indispensable part of the family hierarch's qualities. But our focus is not on developing a hierarch of a syndicate. Next, information disparity as a driver of inequitable treatment. Oh, huh. That's actually the most interesting sounding one so far. And the application of engineering frameworks. Okay, it's kinda losing me, but I'm still on board. for systematic resolution in rational, self-interest driven societies, and Gesellschaft. And is it still going? That was 1/5 of the full title. It seems that the same trouble has hindered both you and I. Faust Sang! Let's ship him! Oh, and then they're both adepts too! Ship him! They're both Heisho adepts, ship him! Every word in that title was added for its absolute necessity. Indeed, indeed. After she had gone through the majority of our lesson plans. Ah, finally. Now that that's over, yes, it's finally my turn. Yeah. Sinclair sighed with the gravitas of someone who's just been bestowed with the most important mission in his life. Thinking back, even back in school, I used to daydream about becoming a teacher myself. I thought I could be good at it. So I guess you could say that I'm pretty happy to be given an opportunity like this. I call my lesson the theory on self-overcoming. You have to accept that everyone stumbles at first, but by always striving to be a better person than I was yesterday. Hey, but what if I, like was I yesterday more? I didn't fucking expect some more Rodia character development. Oh, fucking hell. That's okay. Everyone has their own unique potential sleeping deep inside. So, with everything I've learned and experienced so far, let me teach you. Let me teach you how to not doubt your own capabilities, how to always shoot higher. Hold on, you had me for a second there, but what's up with acting like you're an infinitely more enlightened person than I am? Of course, I've prepared a speaking class where you can learn how to speak with modesty too. I never would imagine Sinclair would be this into it. Yeah, too bad he's so into it that he's not even listening to what Sichen's saying. Following that, your company's... it seems that Chulu has completed her review. Oh, I see. Now, how's everything going, everyone? Class prep going well? My curriculum must be special! Okay, so that's a no. That was Sard's impression upon taking a quick glance at Don Quixote, who was sobbing and cradling the shredded pieces of her lesson plan in her hands. Well, wasn't a complete bust, at least. Sinclair's lesson plan survived. Miss Chukon, Miss Sard, I prepared the full 30 days worth of lesson plans. Would you like to take a look? But Chukong and Sard weren't looking at the dozens of lesson plans Sinclair presented so proudly before their eyes. They were looking away. Chukong, especially, was looking away with an unmistakable expression of pity. So he doesn't know. Would you mind explaining this, Chulu? I could not bring myself to tell him. Apologies. So this young man produced this entire sizable stack of lesson plans all on his own. I see. Weakness has found its way into your heart in the face of such earnest effort. I understand. However, it has been decided that Sinclair would not be participating as one of Chasichen's teachers. Or should I call you Pupil Sinclair to be exact? This has gotta be a mistake, right? Isn't Sichin the pupil here? No, there haven't been any mistakes. My lord has specifically instructed that you are to learn from this as well. What? What? Seriously? This isn't right? Guys, this isn't right. Now this looks like a proper classroom. It would have felt pretty dang empty with just Sichin sitting there on her own, don't you think? Besides, I bet Singh's the resident expert on going to schools, right? School was a luxury for me, you know? Yeah, maybe, but that doesn't mean I ever wanted to go back to school. You should learn to be grateful. I don't dole out my teachings to just anyone. Don't forget we have to redo the whole lesson plan under their supervision. Otis, you always get on your soapbox and try to lecture everyone about something after every single battle anyway. And you, Ishmael, you always get hyperfixated on something. Once you find something interesting, you never stop talking about it for 3 hours at least. And I want to ensure that you receive the best education I can provide, Sinclair. Hold on, Isong. I thought we were the underdog duo. Remember during the checkup when I said we got this? We were going to get this together. The evaluation painted a twisted picture of the true scale of strength, the sole measure of which erroneously relied entirely on physical might. I shall not hesitate to impart knowledge for those who require education. Congratulations, my lady. You have found yourself a desk mate, which some also call a bestie, depending on desk placement. Way. Huh? Desk mate? Bestie? What the heck? What the heck does any of that mean? Why is here? This has sparkles. Huh? Chastichen's eyes widened with confusion, as though she just heard those words for the first time in her life. When I first met her when she was 16, she explained to me that she hadn't attended any school-like institutions. This is par for the cause for children of Hongyuan who are raised for the purpose of becoming the next family hierarch. The reason being that schools can be a perfect place to assassinate someone. So, desk mates and besties? Sinclair began to explain, seemingly resigned to the fact that he was essentially going back to school for a month with the other sinners as his teachers. Usually stick next to each other and help one another out. A bestie might nudge the other awake when they doze off, share their homework with one another if one forgot to do theirs. They usually end up being included in the best memories of each other's school time. So not very important at all, huh? I think I got this on my own. I don't need a bestie. She's so smug and she's so hurt. It may have come a few years late, but I am moved that my lady finally has a chance at experience in school. Same here. I remember it like yesterday. Sichun would sit and watch other kids walk to school from a distance, tears welling in her eyes. Dude! Oh, that reminds me. One day, out of nowhere, she started saying something about eating from lunchboxes with friends. I haven't a clue as to how or when she even heard about it, but she snuck into the kitchen and... wait! Don't you guys have lesson plans, right? Come on, hurry up! 30 days are ticking down! We've only got 30 days! Of course. Unfortunately, I have become quite occupied with another task of great importance, assisting Wei with indexing and reviewing various documents that are in critical need of organizing. Thus, I must leave the lesson planning task to you two, Chilu and Miss Sod. Have you any thoughts on this matter? Slacker. They're going... It's cute that they're still venturing a little bit. Oh wait, what do you mean? Are there like issues with Ooh, it seems like there are issues for about Kurokumo Wakashi Kurokumo Wakashi Ryoshu. Please don't use her now. Oh, it's okay. What was that? I said nothing. It should be like, I don't want to babysit them. Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna go get myself some water. The 30 days of classes. Okay, let me get myself some water. Sorry guys, want to get myself need help on the combos? What do you mean? Oh, not yet. Want to get myself a real water bottle. Sorry. Okay, 30 days of this. Oh, it doesn't consume sanity? Chulu and Sod appear to have aged several years overnight. Their faces sunken in sallow. Finally. After referencing the idiosyncrasies in various statistical data available to us regarding each sinner, we managed to come up with an appropriate curriculum. Can I say that I find Chulu even more attractive with the eye bags? I don't know why, I find eye bags, like eyeshadow and eye bags, sexy. Maybe it's my inner S with like, oh yeah, she's tired, so... Yeah, it's probably my inner S because like, oh yeah, she's tired, so she's quote unquote weak, like she's been weakened, you know? It's kind of awful the way I talk about it, but like I think it maybe correlates. Like, I don't know, eye bags in general are just hot to me, like... Probably my inner S, yeah. Yes, we are Tsulu Sims. Want that Reddit link for the combos? Is that for the minigame? I'm going to try it by myself, and then I'm going to maybe use the Reddit link if, you know, I need it. Miss Chulu? Apologies. Sleep deprivation has relieved me of clear mind. The path of an educator is truly a grueling one. Marching to battle would be much easier. Still, thanks to Mr. Chachu's methodology you shared, we did manage to find a way to make this quite efficient. Efficient, huh? To be a true family hierarch, there are dozens, hundreds of virtues one must understand and master. However, to do so in 30 days as promised is an implausible effort. Thus, we have categorized the Countess virtues into 3 super categories. Alright, thanks right. Thanks right, Orange. And they are called... what are these supposed to be? 智, Yong, and Yuan. 智, wisdom. The wise lose neither people nor words. To hold one's silence in need of speech shall cause them people. To speak in need of silence shall cause them words. A reasonable sequence of logic. Yong, courage. The ability to overcome fear, to act decisively. Have too much of it, and risk becoming a brute. Have too little, and risk becoming a craven. It needs harmony and balance. Yeah, I guess you can say that Heathcliff is like the first one and Sinclair the second one. So how far are we allowed to go with corporal punishment again? What? I recall no instance of any discussion regarding corporal punishment. And Yun, humanity, is the benevolence of the heart, the compass of behavior that dictates respect toward every human. Clearly, most of the faculties of this school are severely lacking in all 3 of your criteria. Just how do you think they'll be able to teach the students anything? Yeah, like a certain someone who needs a lesson in Yun. Are you sure I'm in good hands? Just what the heck am I supposed to learn here? Where's Wei? Mr. Wei and Miss Chukong are currently quite preoccupied with handling the monumental task of paperwork. Ah, right. Mr. Wei wanted me to deliver this message to you. Be strong, my lady. Wei! Despite her protestations, the 30 days of classes commenced. Minigame time! Tip-top morale. We're gonna play Citroen! Ooh, the combo classes. Okay. So the teacher is going to be Yisong. Metaphysical approach to ego and the okay, so I only have like one choice, and they all give the same stats and experience. So I mean, I can't select anything. So my name is Yisong. That is all. The class I have prepared for the day. Aha! I've heard plenty about your mirror tech, which makes me wonder. Going by the level of advancement in that technology, couldn't you have approached it from a different angle? You know how technological advancement usually goes. People invent for the sake of creation, only to have their inventions inevitably warped into weapons of destruction. Indeed, you show much promise already. As you summons now, the mirror has, in the past, almost been employed to shatter possibilities instead of reflecting them. I'm sure that's the angle most others wanted to see happen. Removal of potential risks sounds much more palatable than potential itself to some people. After all. The music is good. It's cute. Is correct again. Yet destruction was a word that bore too much suffering for my heart. My sole egress from it was abandonment of my quondam fellows and my life's work, making myself a fugitive from the past. How did you bring yourself to just abandon it all? Oh, she's so empathetic. I love my little Yisong. I love Yisong. It's kind of crazy how I wasn't like a big fan of Yisong at first, and then Kento 4 came in and swooped everything. He took everything we knew about Yisong and made it like so good. He's such a good boy. I conversed. With who? With myself. That lies within me. As we're aware, the mirror's reflection extends beyond the veils of our own reality. It reflects the potentialities, the latent strength in the world. Yet, even among them, the reflection of the greatest importance is that of the self. Let not the innumerable worlds of the mirror enchant your gaze. First, one must direct the studies inward and reflect upon oneself. Yeah, this is why I said that the lesson Yisong drafted at first was good, because it's philosophy. It's just philosophy. It's thinking inward, thinking about oneself first. I learned how to be more true to myself by looking into the mirror. Chasichen has grown. Zhi Yong Ren Yin plus 18. Sinclair has grown. Now, if you are prepared to explain what you see in the mirror, you needn't haste. For some reason, Citrin appeared to hesitate before the mirror. Hey, you know, it's been a while since I looked into the mirror for so long. My lady, do you recall Sunchen of the Shi family who contacted you for a meeting? Yeah, the guy who said he was gonna show me a precious flower that blooms only at night. I remember that you were vehemently against me going out there, so I stayed inside. I wonder what kind of flower it was. Don't tell me you were actually looking forward to meeting him, my lady? Oh, of course not. You were wise to stay inside. It was revealed that you weren't the only person who was invited, my lady. That vile man had hired a group of assassins to ambush the meeting spot, and would have been waiting there to spring the trap had you gone. But apparently he was outplayed and had his limbs and head torn off as punishment. What a relief, isn't it? Yes. I'm glad I didn't go away. You were right. If only you still had the Wu branch under your control. Oh! She lost the Wu branch. That was the Heisho, the Heisho branch she had. It makes sense because Wei was the Wu branch adept. Why didn't I think about that before? I'm so fucking stupid. Stop it. We agreed to move on from that, remember? We don't have to talk about it. I was brushing my hair and looking in the mirror as we were talking. I realized that I no longer recognized the girl in the mirror. I don't know why, I found it so hard to meet her eyes that I brushed it off because I had to. An experience like that was going to be a common occurrence anyway, and the family hierarch war was always looming on the horizon. Perhaps what you felt then may have been shame, but it is paramount to face oneself nonetheless. Nay, especially so if it was. In Sinclair, what do you see? I see, well, I just see myself smiling. I don't see what's so out of the ordinary. But it seemed like Sinclair couldn't really bring himself to face the mirror. Hey, after what we just discussed, I think I understand something. Now that I've had some quiet time looking at my reflection, I think I uncovered the part of myself I've had hidden away for a long time. I had a very precious time learning to converse with my inner self. Chisichun has grown. Yep. More lesson. I learned how to be more true to myself by looking into the mirror. I guess class metaphysical approach to ego in the reflected world leveled up to expert. I wonder if the thing that is going to happen is that Sinclair in Sichun will ask for different classes. Be passionate and dream on. Fix the tales. Done. I can't just not put Yisong. And I'm going. Oh no, I need to put Yisong. Okay, alright. Oh, that's a nice tutorial. They ain't explaining it, they're just like showing it to you. That's great. That's a lot better than the tutorial of the game. It is true that the station of teaching is prone to imbue one with a sense of bashfulness. Sinclair and Sichun both sat with a bit of apprehension as well, which is understandable given what Saw told them sometime before the lesson started, some time ago. Artis, who'd been glaring daggers at Don Quixote for a good while, finally decided to voice her doubts to Sard. So, what is Don Quixote, that woman, supposed to teach? Have you not considered that her usual flippancy might only cause more trouble than it's worth? You worry too much, Artis. While she may not look it, Don Quixote is extremely well versed in those adventure tales. And why would any of that matter? Have you yourself considered that fixers often appear when history is in the making? Eh, let us see here. Don Quixote took a second to savor the moment as though she had been preparing her whole life for it, then continued. It's a nice minigame, yeah. Honestly, I'd like more of it, you know, like, it's a nice switch. Amongst the greatest fixers whose honored names were engraved in history. Ha! Verily! Let us commence this lesson with the tale of the fixer Yue Fei. This tale beginneth in the year sometime later. Are you dumb? Just how can she continue to talk at such length? She's been going for ages. Thus cometh the time to test thy dedication to this class and the knowledge that should naturally come with it. A pop quiz, if thou wilt. What the fuck? Just cause zero and start. Yeah, it's nice. When she'd even find the time to prepare this? I can assure thee, 'tis a quiz of entirely reasonable difficulty if thou hast paid attention in class. Worry thee not. Does this pop quiz have prizes? Aha, but of course, I came prepared for such inquiries. For each correct answer, I shall bestow upon thee from the very treasure chest of mine these precious special fixer badges. Forsooth, I did not let a single day go by in which I did not polish each and every one of them on 3 separate occasions at the very least. What the fuck, done? You're polishing them 3 times a week minimum? What the hell is wrong with you, girl? I don't know, I don't really need them. Hey, hold thine applause, for there is a bonus reward for the victor who, by the end of this match, carries more badges. Thou shalt attain the role of a protagonist in the theatrical play of my making. Fixer Chronicles, VFA, it is an opportunity of a lifetime. Still not really. It's not doing anything for either of us. Still a pretty useless reward, but if you're turning this into a competition, I won't lose. Seriously? What, scared you'll lose? Is history your weakness or something? Ha! I have you know that I was the teacher's pet in every single history class I took. And have you know that I was, no matter the subject, showered with praise from every master I ever had. Okay, if that's how you wanna play it. I have you know that I was a prodigy in all the classes too. I did great in art classes, pretty good in math too. I was just being humble because I didn't want to steal your thunder, Sichin. Oh, then let me tell you that I was trained in the mastery of at least 10 different disciplines every single day. And on one of those days, you know what one of my masters told me? He said, looks like Miss Chasichin's finally getting a feel for how friendships close in age are forged in school. That's good. No matter how excellent her masters were, there are some experiences you just can't learn from teachers. I TikToked in response. TCA 505! What is the historical committee consensus on the most illustrious battle that Fixer UFA is said to have partaken in? Allow me to impart to thee a major clue. If thou hadst paid attention as I discoursed upon the 5 pillages in which the Fixer UFA was mentioned, this should not be a difficult question to answer. The honorable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven, who attained triumph in the Battle of Reno Tree in the year 465, has said what was the worst ordeal she had to face in her career? I've got it! It's when she had to forge onward despite watching her dear comrades fall one by one as they held the line to buy her time. Ah, damn it! I was too slow! Fee, young Sichin! Thou art incorrect! Honorable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven is recorded to have testified that the worst ordeal in her career was when she was forced to stand before enemies with hair that was not luscious as a supply line breakage caused her regular delivery of nutritional supplements to cease. What thou hast suggested, young Sichin, was her 17th most difficult ordeal. I saw the one luscious and then immediately thought about Ricardo. she's speaking like she was actually there. That impression is quite understandable, for I am trained in the way of vividly recalling these tales. And most of these tales I have learned from books. Most of these are tales I have learned from books. Much did I anticipate an opportunity to regale these tales to such audience, enough to study the ways of minstrels. There was a clear look of pride in her twinkling eyes. Time certainly flies when hearing the tales of exciting adventures. What was the secret technique Honorable Fixer Lysander employed in his resolution of the case of the Fey Forest? Speak its name in full. I've got it. It's a Summonite Fantasia. Aha! Yet I cannot let pass such a motivated retelling of his super ultimate move. Hardly could one internalize the true noble spirit of Fixers by simply reciting it with such apathy. Thou must recreate the exact pose and the enunciation. Is it to be fucking Kamen Rider pose? Are you kidding me? Come on, you can do this, Jesse. You can do this, Jesse-chin. You can do this. This is nothing. Illusions of a Midsummer Night shall devour thee war. Ho. Summer Night Fantasia. Thine enunciation was quite shaky upon the word illusions, yet... Hey, thou hast demonstrated sufficient courage, thus I bestow upon thee this badge! Oh. And I love you, Don. I grew tired of this nonsense. Just how much longer are you planning to drag this on? Thus muttered their hero, then declared, I shall tear this evil storm asunder, and find a place for this blade at the center of thy heart. Dante, lights, left side. Gotcha. Don Quixote, who was watching Sinclair and Jesse-chan's two-person play, silently wiped her tears away. Bravo, bravo! Certain minor details were missed, such as that Yue the Fixer was left-handed and that he had a habit of playing with a lighter in his left pocket before every duel. Yet, it was a wonderful reenactment indeed. I have no other critic to impart upon thee. When faced with great adversity in thine adventures, rekindle the memory of Yue the Fixer's final duel. Remember it well. Thus cometh to an end the lessons of today. Oh, it was just for a moment, but I think I'm starting to get it. I get why she's so obsessed with Fixers. Clutched tightly in Sichin's hands were the badges Don Quixote had gifted to her. Time to okay. I had a very precious time learning to converse with my inner self again. Jesse-chan gained 60 max HP, let's go! Always keep the moral up. Oh! Huh? Yeah, let's go like this. Because that way I will be able to replenish the entirety of the morale early. This is a component part taken from the structure that forms H-Corp. This may prove to be an opportunity to conduct an in-depth analysis on the nature of the former H-Corp singularity, which has been enduring for such a long time. You look kinda upbeat today, Miss Faust. Indeed, an opportunity to study the old H-Corp singularity is not one that comes often. As there was potential for integration into Mephistopheles, I made a request to disassemble the part of the bus engine, but was denied. A shame. Aren't you the one who built Mephistopheles, though, Miss Faust? Mephistopheles is indeed Faust's work, but not all of it was mine. It is possible that Faust may never reveal every small detail that went into its creation. I would very much enjoy a chance to completely disassemble it, even its engines, so that it could be reassembled with my own hands. Yeah, sure. Oh, combo. Oh, so we got a combo with Faust and Dawn, and Faust and Yisong. Based on the skills I learned, I managed to recreate the model of a machine from Faust's blueprint. So that's how it works. I think I get it. Didn't think this is how I'd get to learn more about the old H-Corp. I don't think I can do much against the reconstruction days right now, but this knowledge will certainly come in handy when the day comes for me to gradually dismantle that iniquitous thing. The day when Hongyuan can be a place where people can live without fear. Without the fear of the encroaching reconstructing days, without obsessively counting their rooms to see if they'll fall or not. Until Hongyuan can be a place where you can sleep with the promise of safe tomorrows. I'm sure you'll pull it off. Oh, and I learned a lot during this mission too, Miss Faust. He learned that he's terrible with machines? I guess so, yeah. Faust. The voltage must have been set too high. Repeating experiment with a different combination of fuses and wires. There was supposed to be a lesson somewhere in there, right? A success rate per 40%? So we got combos, Yisang and Faust plus Yuan and Chi and Don Quixote and I guess there are a lot of combos. By War Tales, I'm going to go with Yisang and Faust. No, maybe not. I need to upgrade Faust though. Yeah, it's going to lower the morale, but I will enhance it with Dawn later on. Unlike some other classes which were more on the upbeat side of things, the room's air felt grim and solemn as soon as everyone saw what Gregor had written on the chalkboard. On the wall. Losing a wing wall leaves a much larger, longer-lasting impact than some medium-sized enterprise closing up shop. It might be too soon to talk about this, but we came pretty darn close to one recently, didn't we? We were this close to a large-scale war breaking out right here, which absolutely would happen if Miss Sitchin here failed to finish her ascension. It would have spread like wildfire too. So, my class is going to be about what exactly happens when a war... Oh. A piece of chalk slipped from Gregor's fingers as he went to scribble something on the board. His left hand was trembling as though the room's temperature had plummeted only for him. Man, what has it got up? Excuse me, Miss Chillo. Is it okay if I smoke? Go ahead. You good? Well, when else am I gonna get a chance to share the realities of war right to a wing chief executive officer's face, huh? The moments that just don't come off your skin, no matter how hard you scrub them. Hey, take a break if you need it. I'm going to listen to every word you have to say here today, no matter how long it takes. Man, do I appreciate that sentiment. Well, still, though, I can't dilly-dally when Miss Sitchin's got other stuff to deal with, huh? So, let's take a look at how things were at the very beginning of the Wing War. Now I know enough about urban and trench warfare to give an explanation of my own. And that's why the Smoke War fronts were mostly characterized by trench warfare. No one wanted to risk fighting in concrete jungles where they could be surrounded by enemies at all times, so everyone tried to draw each other out to an open field battle, which naturally turned into trench warfare. Of course, every wing has a different singularity, so this isn't really applicable to all cases. It's just that the former G Corp found flat plains easier to maneuver in. I feel like Takwanyuan could make a pretty good use of Hongyuan as a defensive fortress, especially with its internal structure constantly shifting around, which the Heisho know and use very well. Exactly. This should explain why they were hesitating outside Takwanyuan. Remember the Thumbfellas? The ones we met who were going in circles? Not to mention how the Heisho all utilize the topography of Hongyuan differently. Even if an outsider were to get a read on how one of the branches maneuver around Hongyuan, as long as the 12 Heisho branches are standing, Hongyuan is unassailable. Well, despite going into all that, I'm sure we all know what the best answer in all warfare is. Not having a war in the first place. I'll be honest, I can't stop thinking about some of the stories you've been telling us. I can't even imagine what it would have been like to have to not only witness it, but go through all that. It's really heavy, like there's so many heavy topics they're talking about and all. I love this interval. It's such a great interval already. God! We did visit your father, Gregor's. We did visit your father's Gregor, but that wasn't even the tip of the iceberg. The city was devoured in smoke, its citizens in madness. He'd always shrug off those stories as ramblings of the past, but during the war, he stood at the center of the heartless machine that was the city. Its every gear calibrated to slaughterhouse precision to maximize the death of its people. There, he must have witnessed things far worse than the worst the city presently has to offer. His eyes gazed beyond the veil of the bygone past, shaking restlessly in pursuit of what was no more. Oh boy. Sorry fellas, I'm afraid I got carried away lamenting what happened that I forgot this was supposed to be a class. I'll be sure to prep something more useful next time. No. Everything you told me really solidified my resolve. This chaos within Hongyuan needs to come to an end soon, lest something so horrible could happen. I'm heading to my next class. Wait for me! Even after the two students had left, Gregor lingered in that room for a while, lighting up cigarette after cigarette without erasing what he wrote on the chalkboard. Smoke soon filled the room. He left only after almost emptying the entire pack. Gregor doesn't have a combo with either Faust or Yisang, alright. Team Gang Bolus passive improved. Huh? What is it? Pachao Banana Bolus. On Clash. Ooh, interesting. Surviving Hongyuan. -6. I think I can cram in one more, and then I can do Dawn. How our class is going, Sitchin? I'm not you, big bro. I pay attention in class. Oh, hello, Miss Dayu. She was really insistent on helping me out, even though I refused because she looked preoccupied. The moment I found out about the contents of his lesson plan, I simply could not allow him to do this alone. Looks like it's going to be another serious class. Apologies for the delayed greetings. Tayu of the Lin family formally extends her greetings to the venerable Hierarch. In a while since I heard that greeting around here. Because no one respects her as a hierarch yet. Wait, what about Pixie's Bao Chai? Are you sure it's okay for a stray family bodyguard to be here? I am no longer employed as Miss Bao Chai's god. But wait, don't tell me we got you everything I did that day, including accompanying you, was under Miss Bao Chai's orders. As for why she no longer needed my services, I don't understand myself. She suddenly let me go after the trouble was over. So, what's there for you to teach me, big bro? Your last lesson plan about not making things awkward got vetted by Tsulu, so... You could have taught me a thing or two if we were still kids, but come on. You spent most of your time stuck in Yi Hongyuan before leaving Hongyuan. I don't know what you could possibly have to teach me. Don't you worry, Sichin. This is the one thing I think I'm pretty good at. My lesson for Sichin and Sinclair is... Clear, neat handwriting. Honglu wrote, surviving Hongyuan on the chalkboard. Oh well, I don't think I need any help in that department from you. Look, I know you've had your share of assassination attempts, big bro, but Xiangmu, the previous hierarch and the Elder's favor sheltered you from the worst of it. She's not wrong. Back when we had to fight our way through a bunch of sweepers, weren't you also one of the handful who got assassinated? Oh, that? I was wandering the hallways because I felt like something was off about my room. Until Dante told us all to go back to our rooms, of course. Oh, fuck! Well, sorry. Well, wait, it was my fault? You do have some intuition, I'll give you that. Looks like I'm going to have to prove myself. Tayu, would you mind preparing the thing? You have my utmost faith, but please do practice caution. Sometime later, Lin Tayu appeared with 4 bowls splishing with tea before sprinkling some powder into one of them. What's that? That's powdered wolfsbane. I see where this is going. You're going to teach me how to tell which of these bowls contain poison, right? You can stop now. I learned to recognize infamous poisons like wolfsbane when I was 7. If it was something as tame as that, as what you are suggesting, Venerable Hierarch, I would not have been here to accompany him. Lin Tayu continued her process, sprinkling wolfsbane powder into 2 more bowls. Honglu, who was watching that with an oddly contented expression, closed his eyes. Please mix them up, Tayu. Okay, wait, what? We stared in confusion, but we could hardly tell what was going on with the speed at which Lin Tayu swept around the bowls. When we looked back at Honglu, there was 3 silver spoons in his hand. The silver spoons were custom made at Taquan Yuan's request, a must-have item for children of the 4 great houses. They can detect non-sulfuric poison as well. Yeah, I know. They're actually... Actually what? It's nothing. In Hongyuan, where we are beset by threats of assassination from all directions, knowledge alone isn't enough to save you. What the heck are you... But Honglu opens his eyes before Chesichin can finish her sentence. Then he throws the silver spoons in his hands like throwing pins toward 3 of the bowls. And immediately chugs the 4th bowl, which he hadn't thrown a spoon at. Holy crap, are you insane? You barely even checked them for... Science Noah tea is always delicious, even when cold. The 3 silver spoons Honglu had cast earlier were slowly melting away after quickly becoming tarnished black. Is wolfsbane poison supposed to melt through metal? People like to be thorough with their poisons in Taekwondo. Since everyone's been trained for immunity since childhood, you have to make a mixture of various poisons to have a real effect. Oh, fine. I don't even want to argue. What's your secret? I wanna know too. Do they sound different or something? I just went with my hunch. Just a hunch? How are we supposed to learn what that? We're not Heathcliff, you know. You'll get the hang of it after a few tries. I'll help you out. Shall we begin with 2 balls? I managed to tell the difference between the balls by reading Honglu and Taiyu's subtle tales. I see. When you say you just avoided whatever felt wrong with the hunch, you were reflexively identifying the threat by reading the room and connecting it to your intuitive experiences. Aha! You were using Miss Taiyu's anxious breathing to clue you in. So this is how you managed to survive for so long. Listen carefully, Sichin. I know that the adepts of each Heisho will come to your aid with a flick of your wrist. And I know that your residence, Yuan Xianghu, will be engineered by the best craftsmen to become a safe fortress stocked to the brim with all kind of useful bosses to protect your life. Even still, there will come a day when you start to feel this creeping sensation whose origin you can't identify. And when it does, I hope you won't be brushed off. I hope you won't brush off that sensation as nothing. You're worrying over nothing. Chasichin whipped around away from Honglu as if to express dissatisfaction, but her softened expression told me that she was glad to see him worried. Okay, so no combo there either. Every 6th day, you will be subject to midterms prepared by the board of directors. Jia Yuanshun. A palanquin has been prepared to take you to the exam sites, and only by passing the tests may Jia Xichin retain her status as the family hierarch. My lady. Oh, don't worry yourself over much, Master Wei. You sound like you're at the funeral. She will pass these tests with ease as long as she has been diligently taking her classes. No, I simply hope I can survive until she returns. It seemed that Wei's rather funereal voice wasn't just out of his concern for Sichin. Wei, are you sure you're okay? I can't escape them, even in dreams. The unfinished bundles of paperwork cascading over me like a storm, burying me. Still yourself, for that was no dream at all. In fact, never have I once seen paperwork trained in the arts of airworking until now. What the fuck are you guys dealing with? I must be severely sleep deprived. Looks like we're not the only ones going through the ringer. And we're going to fight Shi Yihua. Hey, you're one of the Shi boys. Not Shi Yihua. Shi Huazhen. We finally meet. I had hoped to fight you in the family hierarch war. If you'd run into me then. Isn't this supposed to be a sparring match? Why does it sound like you have a personal grudge against me? No, it's nothing. Nothing at all. Why in the world would I ever hold a grudge against you? The results of the family hierarch war couldn't be any clearer. And everyone even remotely connected to the mess has all been dragged away and put under investigation. And hey, guess what? They dragged away half of my family, which means more room for me. I should really thank you, right? Honestly, why don't you just declare war against the Shi family at this point? Wouldn't that be much easier? War's not easy. Never is. But what are you on all about? What are you on about all of a sudden? It's not something we should be talking so lightly about, even as a joke. Your family was arrested because they are under investigation for treason against Taekwondo. If they're innocent, I'm sure they'll be released soon enough. I know it's pretty much a given that they'll all be ruled as guilty, regardless of what really happened. You know I can't even pay them a visit because you've hidden their cells all over Hongyuan? They're not hidden. Our holding cells within Hongyuan have always been designed to move around in very short intervals. You know, that does seem like the kind of design that would lead people to make some unfortunate assumptions. though I'm sure the initial purpose was to prevent escapes. I recently gained a better understanding of Hongyuan's structure, so I'm planning to change our policies so that prisoners still on trial are allowed to have fixed locations. Really? What you... I was lucky enough to take a few excellent classes recently. Managed to reflect upon myself a bit too. You did change a little. Still, you better not expect me to go easy on you. I've got my own things to take care of. Good. Come on, let's do this. Many illustrious fixers of the past have said that naught but disparagement awaits unjust victories. She shows everything she learned from Faust, Gregor, and even... She shows everything she learned from Gregor, Don Quixote, Yi Song, and Faust. Come on, Citron, apply a little bit of potency. Yep, there it is. No, not potency, a lot of count though. Still no potency. Oh no, I think she needs to crit, right? To apply potency? Rupture count. Poise. Rupture count. Where's the potency? Oh wait, she doesn't apply potency? You're stomping Sir Watson. Let's go! Good for you, you won. Now start giving me that look and get out of here. You lost most of your clan during the family Hierarch wars, didn't you? Yeah? So what? Are you calling me a penniless loser? Yeah? You little... And I'm sure that's what I look like to you too. I don't want your... Sorry. Every clan member who died in the evaluation to have died for nothing. If I show weakness, that means I'm making everyone who participated in the evaluation look weak. So I'm going to win. And I'm going to win without the fertile soil my predecessors have left behind, because their legacy was unjustly nourished by the blood and tears of Hongyuan itself. Shi Huatun, you are tenacious, determined, and strong of will. That must be why everyone stood by you, down to the last man. You knew my name? Man? I do. So what do you think? Wanna make them sing your name in glory for the remaining history of Hongyuan? Masterful gambit, Sichin! Ishmael loses a bit on the moral. She gives a lot of a young. Let's go with a little bit of a ruthless class, because like Yun I have a lot. And Young is the one I'm lacking the most. So let's go Gregor Faust. To get the most amount of young I can. Glad you managed to come out on top in your first pairing match. Congrats. Thanks. I gotta admit, your classes are definitely coming in handy. I like your attitude. Well, shall we take a look at what I prepared for today? You're teaching about exploring, huh? Is it going to be an indoors class? Yep, exploring. Where should I begin? it's a very big subject. Free soloing to the top of the highest building in Hongyuan, surviving 10 days in Hongyuan backstreet with only 3 items. I had plenty of ideas, but most of them got denied. And rightly so. And that's when I realized that exploring isn't always limited to adventures in the physical space. A few weeks ago, so I'm just here to fill in since this game needs a certain number of players, but really? Can you really call this tabletop game an adventure? Yet, in games of make-believe, any simulacra can be made as real. What a move! Ooh, nice. I'm gonna roll for damage. No! Is it D&D? Are they playing D&D? Yeah! Young Ishmael, thou hast absolutely pummeled the Gorgon beast with thy fireball spell, rendering it most crispy. It was a formidable foe. It was wonderfully executed, Miss Ishmael. Oh, really? Well then, as my next move... And that's how you came up with this? I've played a few other games, but this is new for me too. I'm still pretty new in general, I guess. I fucking love this entire. Of course, it's the American one who played D&D and enjoyed it. This is called Changhu Journeys, or G&G. J&J. It's a popular game among Hongyuan's youth. It's gotten generally positive reviews too. What Ishmael so proudly presented before everyone appeared to be a board game with numerous cards and minifigures. Okay, what do these huge piles of papers have to do with exploration? Rule number 1. The most experienced player among those gathered becomes the GM. GM? GM? Yeah, Journey Master. The Journey Master designs the story around the player's choices, sets the stage for what happens next, and generally helps guide the explorers to safely arrive at their goals. That's why the most experienced player takes that role. It's fucking D&D. Which would be me. With strength, dex, each character seems to have these things called stats. Looks like we just have to pick from a set of pre-made characters for this one. So, I'm supposed to be playing this character's role? Sinclair and Chessichin picked up their cards with confusion clear in their eyes. You arrive at the great city of Yanyun, a place known to be the gathering hub for all kinds of influential people. You traveled here in search of a legendary treasure called, the Tianya Sword. The city of Yanyan, huh? Cool. So why we're looking for that sword again? It's because, so there's this legend in Yanyan about how the sword of, the Tianya Sword is the only way to clear the chaos of these lands and bring peace to its people. And also about how having that sword is the proof of the true leader of these lands. And so on and so forth, you know. It's ZM time! Ishmael was stuttering and stammering through the introduction without her usual confidence. I see. The city called Yanyun must be in a lot of trouble too. Seemingly affected by the oddly familiar setting of the story, Chessichin nodded solemnly without noticing Ishmael stumbling through the introduction. Her first time DM and her first time players. Well, you know how it is. The point is, you guys need to go find that sword. Then, I will claim the Tianya sword, no matter what it costs me. She's a theater kid. Jessica nods with determination. She's so into it. Worked with Sinclair to come up with creative solutions to all kinds of trials we faced in the adventure. Ooh, all stats +1! Ishmael and Faust. Nice combo. From the rumors you've gathered, it seemed that the Curtain Keep might have heard of the whereabouts of that sword. What will you do? Wait, another issue? Let me read it. Never mind. I walk up to the Curtain Keep, chat him up and try to gain his trust. Are you sure? Remember, your waist is extremely low right now, which means that you will find it hard to form even the simplest sentences. What if... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Sinclair is playing a fucking barbarian! Ah! Oh god! What if I found a different way to gain the Curtain Keep's trust that doesn't involve sweet talking? I do have a pretty high strength stat, which should give me access to certain alternative methods of persuasion that doesn't require skill in speechcraft. Hold on. I try to convince the Curtain Keep. I think I've got a decent chance at this. My wisdom is pretty high. And you pass the check. The Curtain Keep looks at you, having lowered his guard. Oh, not you, Sinclair. He's still pretty wary of you. Okay then, I guess I just stand in the corner over there, unsheath my weapon and play around with it for a bit. That's what he expects me to do anyway, isn't it? You're just roleplaying Heathcliff now, aren't you? Heathcliff is just a fucking barbarian in D&D world. The Curtain Keep shares some information about the sword he heard. He explained that the party should seek northeast toward Yinzu Mountain. But, what's this? Tears begin to well into the Curtain Keep's eyes as he continues to explain. Apparently, a patrolling guard beat his son pretty badly, just for loitering around the guard. The wound is pretty severe, so he needs medicine, but he can't seem to find any. Oh no. That's too bad, but we've got a job to do. Since we have what we came here for, we leave the curtain. Well, they say that GMs aren't supposed to interfere with the players' choices, but let's be honest. I would have made the same choice. You can stop and help out for every little side quest when there's a whole lot of adventure to go through. No, we're not leaving. I'm going to get him that medicine. What? There are a few turns of various trials and tribulations for Sinclair. The Curtain Keep's son, who fortunately was able to recover, hears your story and hesitantly shares what he knows. You realize that he's talking about the fairy Yaokuai, guardian of the Tianya sword. He explained that the fairy Yaokuai's power grows under bright moonlight. Hold on, isn't it full moon right now? Then we should wait until the sky is overcast. Hearing that, the innkeep's son takes a quick look at the clouds, then tells you that it might be raining in about a week. Yeah, we helped him out. Ah, okay. Let's make sure we're prepared before we go. Oh no. Oh, I love this so much. I I love this so much, especially since I'm going to start my very. I'm going to be a part of my very first TTRPG campaign very soon. It's not going to be D&D. It's going to be Dagger Hearts, but still, you know, it's cool. You're gonna have to roll 15 or higher to hit. I know, I'm focused. Hey, I rolled a 16! With a final single strike from Tiasichen, the fairy Yaokuai finally falls to the ground, defeated. Yes! The Jianya sword is ours! Excited, the party runs up to the sword embedded deep into the earth and grabs enthusiastically upon the hilt. With this we can... However, the defeated fairy Yaokuai, whom the party assumed was dead, suddenly jumps to its feet and lunges at Tiasichen, who just pulled the sword from the ground. No! I quickly get between Sichen and the monster. But if that crits, it's going to be pretty deadly, even for you. Let's see if you can make the evasion save. 1. And another 1. Nope, that's a critical fail. It's okay. Sinclair falls to the ground, bleeding profusely from the gaping wound. The Yaokuai lies still as well, the final vestiges of its strength completely spent. Sinclair, go on without me. Take that sword and go down to the village. Become the leader they need. That sword as your proof. No, his sword wouldn't mean anything without my adventuring buddy. I'm going to bandage Sinclair up and carry him back. I won't leave him behind and descend the mountain all on my own. This is so D&D. Wait, if that's your choice, then yeah. The bleeding stops as soon as you wrap him up. He's just that sturdy, you know. That strike would kill pretty much anyone, but you know how healthy he is. On your feet, Sinclair. We're getting out of here together. Grab onto my shoulder. That's it. Step by step. Hey, Sichen, look over there. Everyone we'd helped and saved on our journeys come out to welcome us home. You're right. If it weren't for you, Sinclair, I never would stop and talk to every single villager there to hear the troubles. The sword was only a symbol all along. All of our efforts and the experiences we gained in our journey for the sword were what taught me how to be a good hierarch. I mean, leader, not the sword itself. You're right. The real success of this adventure was everyone's efforts along the way. Was the friends we made along the way. I feel like the game overtook the class at some point along the way. Crimson Phoenix skill improved? It's so weird that she... Let me just check. She doesn't inflict rupture potency yet. I think she's got basically nerfed. I think she can take a little -8 again. She can take a -12 before I go with Dawn. Yeah, the morale is full. 60 max HP, Crimson Spring thingy. As you get classes, her skills upgrades. Yeah, that's what I thought. Plus 40 morale on Massault. Huh. I should have gone like more harder on the other classes then. Or just upgrade these two classes. Maybe home with Gregor? Maybe there's something interesting we can get there. Once you up each teacher to master, she gets skills. Also some students provide XP, and they level up with that too. Oh, right. Okay. In regards to every activity, involvement of unnecessary emotions and personal judgment is to be wasteful. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. Yeah, this is classic Massault. And I will share an excerpt from Sinclair's exchange with the manager 32 days ago. Begin quote. Huh? 32 days ago? What? Excuse me, Dante. I'm sorry to have to ask you this, but most of us are fatally wounded, so can you please turn the clock just one more time? End quote. Unnecessary interjections weigh down your request. Whoa, that's pretty bad. Did I really stutter that badly? It is a waste of time to involve emotions when delivering unfavorable news. The same message could have been delivered with merely 2 words. We failed. Let us commence field practice. Do not ask me a single question for the next 5 minutes. Well, okay, sure, seems easy enough. Suddenly, Massault let out a cry as he clutched his chest, then fell to the floor. Are you okay? Massault, you okay? His eyes snapped open. Task failed. 5 minutes have not passed. You're cheating! This reminds me of the incident Sinclair had so desperately wished to hide. What? The one who wished to what? Despite your belief that no one would ever find out your secret, there was one person who got to the bottom of the incident. Come on, just what did you see? Failed again. All stars +1 like Gregor and Massault. Okay, class over. Ooh, we employees of the month. Plus 20 more is oh nice. I thought that would be in deficit after the class with Honglu and Gregor, but if the morale is still at her 100, I would be able to keep going with other classes. I think I will go a little harder on these classes. I know I would Crimson Strike skill, Phoenix Storm Rupture skill improve. Ooh, interesting. So what did she got? Alpha burn count, rupture count, nice. Rupture count, offense level, and then what? This one do still the same, I guess. I think I can go with another one that is going to be -8 morale. And then I will put probably Massault for morale. She's still missing a lot in Yong. So I will go like this. Wait, no, I need to put muscle there because like minus 16 go to 62, so it go back to maximum morale. I am optimizing the morale. I want my student to be happy. Attention! Today's lesson will cover intelligence acquisition. In other words, men, you will learn how to gain information from people. Hey, I'm pretty good at that. You just have to turn them to your side. By being generous with my spending, by setting a good example as superior, they'll eventually open up. Foolishness! Eh? That is among the worst strategies I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. Do you not see how wasteful it is to spend a limited military budget? How wasteful it is to spend so much precious time trying to butter them over? The most efficient means of obtaining intelligence is torture. Torture? Ha! I think that's the worst strategy I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. I'd rather not waste my clan strength on something so entirely useless like that. Besides, if you end up accidentally killing them... Foolishness! Foolishness! Jeez, can you stop saying that word? Say... Muda Muda! She's going Muda 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 Muda! Sorry, a little bit of water. Please, can you stop saying that word? How simplistic and disappointing. Your imagination falls short. If that is all you can think of when you hear the word torture, then this unit, this isn't exactly a military unit, then this Hongyuan may indeed be beyond your ability to lead. Well, I'm waiting. Get on with your lesson. The mention of Hongyuan seemed to put Sichin in a thoughtful mood as he stopped arguing and began focusing on class. The most effective method of torture isn't physical. Things like waterboarding, electrocution are all inferior. Today you will learn the torture of language. With this method you will always find the answer you want. Use speechcraft to entrap their minds, slowly constrict around them. Yup. And let them take brief sighs of relief every time they give you an answer. That, cadets, is what you will be learning today. To your positions, cadets! Shall never surrender in chains of command. Okay, so it combo with both Masot and Ishmael. And it gives a lot of morale, so... Maybe I can use this to improve on the other... Like, maybe I can drain a little more. I can drain their morale a little more and then fuel them back up with a combo like that, with this lineup of command. Learn some threats and intimidating expressions I could use to frighten a target. Super class. And we got a mandatory class against the other Shu guy, the monk, you know, the one who gave up, who surrendered, you little piece of garbage. So I hear you've defeated Shu Huachen. You would do best not to let that get to your head. He's always been our family's greatest shame. Hey, watch yourself. Haven't you learned not to underestimate the family underdogs? What? Oh, you don't know? You see, I managed to talk Shi Huachen into... You know? What? No, it can't be. He cannot have spilled the beans on my parents. My men are already on their way. And how did you know it was Block 32? I barely managed to get them a hiding spot there. Already using... Artis's already using Artis's lessons. Oh, so it's Block 32. Did you just... I did. Huh. That was way easier than it was during class. I've heard stories about how you've changed. I didn't know you had changed into such a heartless woman. Say something, damn it! Don't just stand there completely expressionless and... Oh, I see. You won't be shaken by silly little things like this. Is that it? That may befit the seat of the Hierarch. However, a leader who responds with silence to their inferiors, a leader who considers them only disposable tools, is bound to rot. I, Shi Sichen, refuse to let someone so unqualified such as yourself retain power. Oh, I'm going on a... Oh, she's going on a pose.
조금씩 아픔. 망설이지 않고 한 번.
He's got two negative status effects. And now she got quite a bit of poise. She's getting a lot of poise there. Lots of voice counts. She's lacking a little bit in potency, but it's fine. Oh wait, I didn't see the little character, the little senseis doing the poses on the corners. Damn it, I was so close. Did you ever really take the time to think about what might happen if Big Sister Yuanchun actually gained control of Hongyuan? Sure, it's gonna be all buddy-buddy at first. She's going to acknowledge the authority of the board of directors, butter you up, and compensate you for your efforts. But soon, you're going to see people from other nests coming in here and taking up administrative positions under the guise of advisors. And it's the small families and clans that are going to suffer first. And when that time comes, I bet you'd be saying the same things then. I was so close. It's going to be a while before other members of your family are let go. You know this already. They committed treason, thinking they were piggybacking off Big Sister Yuanchun's forces, when in reality she had already discarded them even before it began. She's made sure that nothing about this treason is going to stick to her. Father, now let's think about this carefully, about Xia Yuanchun's vision for Taquanyuan. Will it be more H Corp or Q Corp? I see the point you're making, but you've not given us any reason to trust you either. What guarantee do I have that you won't just toss us aside when you were no longer useful? So, about that hiding place where you put your parents you just accidentally let sleep? I'd known their whereabouts for a while, actually. My Heisho had identified their location long ago, but I didn't do anything because there wasn't any evidence that pointed to your parents' involvement. Is that true? Just how low is your opinion of the Hierarch? Big Sister Yuanchun made a big show of her own influence at the assembly, but I still have a tight control over the Heisho of the family Hierarch. But I thought you were arresting every member of the Shi family without even questioning them. What was it again? That leaders must take good care of those who are in the same boat as them? Why would any Hierarch go around arresting innocent people of H Corp left and right, unnecessarily making more enemies for themselves? I sure don't plan on doing that. Ooh, taking care of children with Ryoshu. I think I didn't test Honglu Faust. I didn't test Otis Faust. I know Faust and Yi-Song are a good combo. So I want to test Faust Honglu. Did I test Faust Gregor? Neither. I could have Faust Gregor. It'd be a lot of yen though. Or maybe Otis? Otis could be nice. TKTDWK, huh? Can you stop speaking in sync, please, Ryoshu? Teaching kids to deal with kids. She says. Looks like your manager's not the only one who needs a translator. I would like to teach a particularly bloody art class, but that AL black hair discarded my lesson plan. Yeah, no, I don't think your lesson plan would have flown even if Chulu wasn't there. Artless or otherwise. Today's class, I'll sink if you're UA. What? But I'll scan if you're UC. Huh? I snap your neck completely if you're an unruly adult, but I'll soothe, coax, and nurture if you're an unruly child. Did you guys rehearse this or something? Am I getting pranked right now? No, not at all. Just listen carefully, evaluate the context, and there you have it. What context? What context was I supposed to evaluate? Let the art do the talking. MTL, kids. Yeah, there's much to learn. Class is about to begin. Bring the class material, attendant. Yes, yes. Upon the venerable family hierarch's orders, I have brought a child from the Wang family. Why Suyun? No, wait, what? You brought a who from the what family upon whose orders? Too many travel restrictions here, so I borrowed the rich kid's attendant. You've been bringing her along to get you to places, huh? No, I mean, just what do you mean you brought that kid on my orders? Yoshu snuffed out her cigarette, opened the window to clear out the smoke, dusted off her clothing a few times, and only then brought the child to the elevated platform in front of the class. The kid's kinda trembling and anxious looking. I extend my greetings to the venerable hierarch. That kid's scared out of his mind. Memories of childhood are important. They're the experiences that shape your future. Observe and learn. What's up with you acting serious all of a sudden? Though I do agree that childhood memories are important. My memories with Big Brother Baoyu are what... Anyways, moving on. You heard nothing. The point is, I think becoming approachable to kids here might help prevent a lot of potential future conflicts. But you've got your work cut out for you. Children of Taekwon are extremely wary of anyone who's not their immediate family. Even worse, you pretty much tricked that kid in here using my name. He must be terrified, and I imagine his parents must have given him a whole lot of warnings too. Heh, I'll give you a demonstration. Behold. Laughing and playing with children brought back fond memories of my childhood. Okay, so she doesn't have any combos with I think it's Otis and Faust. Whoa, he's really taken a liking to her. Yeah, he wouldn't stop crying when we tried to get him to calm down. Besides, how's she even doing that with her hands? Not even masters of martial arts move like that. Ryoshu was practically giving him no time for any other distractions, or even a moment to cry. She was taking care of that kid almost effortlessly. Uh-oh. Her days are numbered. She was employing all kinds of tactics, including but not limited to ventriloquism, Kung Fu, a traditional Hongyuan toy, fan tricks, sugar fruits, and eventually... Don't pull too hard. The child ended up piggybacking on Ryoshu, the fear he showed earlier gone without a trace. Never would I have imagined Ryoshu would be good at this. Neat. And with the exact same expression as her usual one, Ryoshu was gently caressing the child. Well, to be more exact, she was giving him a gentle pat. But I think I get it. Showing kids with tasty stuff and gifts isn't the best way to go about it. What's important is helping them understand just what kind of person I am. Yeah, the kid's really on edge for his age. I'd start to make some progress, but whenever he suspected that I was lying or something, he'd immediately go back to being on guard. That's also because he's a Taekwondoan kid. Kids don't survive this place for long if they're not quick on the uptake. Venerable Hierarch, may I ask you something? Well, asking's free, but I gotta tell you, it's going to depend on what you're about to ask, whether I can help you or not. Huh? Wrong move, Rookie Hierarch. Why say all that when TWDT? You don't get the immaculacy of succinct abbreviations. Ryoshu grabbed the child's shoulders, brought him before Chasichen, then in her usual curtness, spoke precisely 2 words to the confused child, and that seemed to do the trick. Speak, kid. My big sis said that when the family hierarch was over, I can finally play tons with friends. But their parents told them to stay inside because it's too dangerous outside. My cousin says you're the biggest and the baddest of Hongyuan, Venerable Hierarch. So I wanted to ask if you can make Taekwondoan safe. I wanna play with my friends. Gotcha. I'll review your suggestion positively. She says she'll totally make that happen. Sometime later, after Cillian guided the child out of the classroom, I found Chesichun whispering something to herself. You've got a lot on your plate, huh? Dealing with restructuring days is just one of them. I was going to try to improve the safety of this place anyway, whether he asked me to or not. Safe enough for a kid like that to run around the market all on his own, a place where he doesn't have to be afraid to go outside. So still, no synergies with Chingang Bolus. Nice. What combos didn't I make? Only Ishmael done? Maybe? No synergy between them. Second form passion. This one is decapitation. Oh, it went from passion to decapitation. Okay. And it became a 2 coin. Oh fuck! Let's go with Gregor Ishmael. You know something? Everyone communicates with their eyes even before they talk. So you better pay attention to what their eyes are saying. Great, that's really great, but I don't know, it just kind of feels like an oddly specific subject to be talking about, especially when we're sitting around the gambling table. Sinclair? Given the time limit, this just happened to be the fastest and clearest method of demonstrating and training your abilities to control your emotions. I swear, I had no other ulterior motive. I was practically forced to do this. Wait, stop glaring at us like that and join us at the table. I am only briefly visiting my lady to pick up some paperwork, as there is still much work to be done. I'll be leaving in no time. Come on, guy. You know this game needs 4 players? I refuse your invitation. I must say, it's ridiculous of you to force my lady to partake in such a base activity, and what audacity to invite me as well. Oh, so you think you don't have a chance, huh? Wow, and here I thought you'd at least be better than me at this game. Fine, I get it. Don't play a game you have a snowball's chance in hell of winning. It's a good philosophy, I subscribe to it. You seriously think your shallow, obvious attempts at goading me into playing this game will work? Huh? What? Sorry, Scrub says what? So wait, join the table! Alrighty, the lesson's pretty straightforward. You 3 will work together to ensure that I don't win this game. In other words, make sure I'm not number 1 by the end of it. Well, that seems easy enough. But be warned, I have this special power to read into your minds without hearing even a word out of your mouth. Let me give you a demonstration. Let's see. Sinclair, I can see the corners of your lips twitching while your eyes are suspiciously wandering over there. You're looking to form a peng, aren't ya? Oof. And Sitchin, you... She sucks and you want this dong tile I've got. Now I know to never ever discard the style. How do you know she sucks at being a poker face? Honestly, it would have been tougher for us to not know. You can let yourself be anxious, sure, but don't ever let it peek through. The moment someone smells your weakness, they're going to eat you right up. In a way, you... Using the glint of your glasses to hide your eyes, huh? This isn't gonna be easy. Your greatest mistake tonight was allowing me a seat at this table. I already know the ready hand you've got there. Oh, you do? Not bad. You're just as much of an open book, my guy. You just need that one chong tile, don't ya? Sorry, not sorry. You're not getting that tile, because it's not there. Gang. The big rivalry between you and... Oh no. Oh, this is so fucking peak. I see. You called Gang Meld so you can claim the Chong, which was the realmost tile, didn't you? Heh. Does that by any chance imply that you somehow know the location of every town in this game? Ah, no way. I just have this sixth sense for bad vibes. Very well. Never once did I think I would ever step back into this dark world of shadows, but... very well then, I'll be using this water side and... Oh, I'm impressed. They're way too intense. I can hardly get involved. Guys... Isn't this supposed to be a class for us? Shh, my lady. The importance of this moment could not be overstated. I see. Swapped out your ready hand, didn't ya? What do you think? 3 hot eyes in a row, huh? I see you've got some innate luck too. Very well then. I have to wager it all on this one suit. Huh. I won! That's a Chin Yao Chu hand! Your downfall was written the moment you forced me to discard Chong! Aw, oh, damn. I lost that, huh? Well played. Did you see that, my lady? I apologize for that vulgar display, my lady. I apologize for the vulgar display, my lady. I will bring some tea. Wei, victorious, stumbles out of the room with his shoulders slumped. Huge successes like in next class. Ooh, okay, so you do have a combo with Gregor. Managed to understand the. And Ishmael doesn't have a combo with them. I think it was this one that was enhanced. I wonder which ones are the ones that have synergy. Yep. Take axe and omniscient artistic viewpoint. Ryoshu has both combos with Honglu and Dawn. Nice. She learned the Spirit of Fixers passive. Remove the first tag. Ooh, oh, nice. Okay. Ooh, why did I think about that? Otis and Gregor. I don't know if I did Ryoshu and Otis. Let's go with these three. Yeah, the good surgeon, the bad surgeon routine. And Gregor has the combo with Ryoshu. Might to prepare for war. Heal 10 SP, gain offense level up. Okay. We've got the monk girl. I don't remember her name. Oh no! Wong Zhao? I heard from Big Bro that you sent your coins to Big Brother Chu. Every hand, once the circulation goes round and round until it eventually returns to the original owner. I also heard that some of the Wang family helped with removing the foreign powers from here. Why? I only wanted to prevent this place from getting robbed blind. I live here, you know. This is where my wealth lies. Well then, can I ask for public support? Oh, I applaud your audacity in thinking someone who just gave you the moon should be asked for the stars as well. Everyone and their mother knows in whose hands the true political power of Hongyuan lies right now. That in mind, let's say that I do announce my public support for you. I'm not going to have a voice to speak with by the time the powers that be are done with me. Look, if Pixis Mansion genuinely believes that I'm not fit to be the family hierarch, then I'll happily remove myself from power. But she's affiliated with Q Corp. Do you seriously believe she has Hongyuan's best interest at heart with all these conspiracies she's been weaving under the surface? All those business deals and clearly skewed policies? I do not. But if you're going to present yourself as the alternative, then you have to be someone concrete enough to rely on. Let me just say that about half of the board of directors' votes may as well be considered abstaining votes. They're keeping the silence because they're afraid of Chia Yuanshun's retaliation. So, your remaining task is to convert those silent votes in your favor. Oh, not shaken by that at all, huh? I thought you'd get that lost and wondering look in your eyes. This is Rudia's lesson? I guess I'll have to work on my poker face. Oh no, most people would fail to pick that up. You've certainly changed since the evaluation. Your growth shows a lot of promise. Maybe that's why he handed his coins over to you. Well, I guess that's not the only thing he handed over to you, I suppose. Hongyuan's tomorrow. Anyways, I should probably do as I'm told for now. My cousin will be your opponent today. I won't accept you as my hierarch just yet. Fight me and prove that you're at least better than I am. Only then I'll accept you.
최고의 방책은 전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것. 조금씩 앞으로.
I am dominating everywhere. Oh yeah, lots of rupture potency now.
봉황의 날개처럼. 그 해결사의 역경에 비하면
Oh, she's so cute! I love her! Again, I didn't pay attention to the little thing that appeared when she attacks. I'm so stupid. What? You have something to say to my face? Yeah, Don't give my little brother your crap. Your little brother? Oh, you know who I'm talking about. Do you have any idea of the mess you left behind when you yoinked that kid away? That buzzcut kid was her little brother. You can barely even hold onto your seat, which you're about to lose soon anyway, and you have the gall to give him false hope? I know it's all just politics to you, but kids really believe you, you know? I heard from the kid that you seemed relieved upon hearing what I said. Told me you were happy for once to hear that he had a fun time after being barred from playing with his friends with how things are in Hongyuan. Shut up! Besides, it's not all just hot air. What? I wasn't making an empty promise when I said I will change Hongyuan to be a place where everyone can live without fear. For that, I'm going to protect my seat of power, no matter what it takes. You'll fail. Not with you on my side. We all know what Big Sister Yuanshun's Hongyuan looks like. It'd be exactly the same in essence, and will be the same for the foreseeable future. Tell me, are you sure you're okay with handing over that same burden we've carried all our lives to your little siblings? No, of course not. Wang Qingshan left in a hurry, but that look in her eyes told me that there was conflict brewing. Fighting is all about morale. Let's go with Ishmael and Otis. Shall never surrender. Right, lads, listen up. This ain't going to be like them boring old classes you've been sitting through. You've got to leave the desk behind once in a while to learn some real life lessons, yeah? Right, so here's the deal. You want to break their morale before the brawls even begins. Brawl? Learn this by heart and you'll be kicking those twats' asses left, right and center. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. So, Heathcliff, I've got to ask this question. Something about your club seems different today. Looks a lot more colorful too. Bollocks, lad catches on quick. That way bloke said something about how swinging around a real club might come off as too threatening and confiscated it. That high-tech weapon cries boop when it hits people. I see. Oi! Don't you underestimate me just cause I'm holding a different bludgeon. Let's get on with it. Straighten your shoulders. Eyes wide open. Let's get cracking. With that, Heathcliff triumphantly raised his newfound weapon toward the sky. It made a small boop noise. Oh, minus 10% class rate, success rate. Oh. Chanya sword passive. POW torture techniques. At 50.5 potency and get following effects, all eyes heal 10 HP. Ooh! If target has bind or bleed, gain 1 clash. Ooh, so that's really strong actually. What should I go for now? I'm pretty sure Heath and Dawn have a synergy. And then I'll put it some chi with Faust. actually pretty similar. 20 moral loss, huge success in class. The Hierarch of Hongyuan. Rambling tales from the drunken palm and LOL. This class, after an uncharacteristic pause, Chilo continued, will be taught by a guest lecturer who has been invited for your tutelage. A guest lecturer? But I wasn't informed of this. Well, they... I don't know, maybe they're lost? A little bird told me that the venerable Hierarch will gift me a bottle of top-notch cloudy wine straight from Takwanyuan's brewer. There any truth to that, folks? That guy... Just stopping by to see if I can leech some liquor at this party. Hongyuan's an awfully miserly place. And you'd spare a shot of liquor for this poor old drifter, won't you? Well, you're clearly not just any poor old drifter. Are you guys acquainted? He ambushed us in our room after the first round of the Family Hierarch War was over. He what? The Family Hierarch War has been over for a while, and everyone in Hongyuan knows who the winner is. How dare a mongrel like you who only knows how to mooch off other families set foot in here? Looks like I'm going to have to give my clan a stern talking to. How could they let slip a drunk assassin like... I see that our youthful hierarch is plenty suspicious. I've been a guest in many places, but please, I'm no moocher. Put your worries to rest. Yep, he's... What? Have you finished the... I'm already loving the Intervalo. I'm loving it so much. Am I really far from finishing it, Orange, by the way? God, stream's been going for like 3 hours and a half already. I'm only a drunkard who enjoys a cool swig of liquor with scenic landscapes as my bar, the sky as my ceiling, and the dirt as my bed. The man who had introduced himself as the night drifter of the drunken palm leaped down, landing with dexterity that betrayed the rags he wore as clothing and the terrible stench of liquor emanating from him. Is he seriously? I news, Miss Sichin. Apparently, Chaiventions bestowed upon you a new master. Huh? Big Sister Yuanshan? She also wanted us to deliver the message that she was sending her master because, and I quote, I feel a deep sense of trepidation and pity for my dearest little sister, the neophyte Hierarch who must be struggling left and right without a proper master. Oh, I am beside myself with gratitude. So that's the supposed teacher? This mysterious guy with a mysterious allegiance who might stab us in the back at any time? As you said, the Family Hierarch War is over, and even mongrels of Hongyuan know who has the legitimacy here. The incident during the contest was nothing more than business, a job to take care of in return for what compensations they gave me. I hope you don't carry that grudge in your heart. I'm sure you didn't harm your rivals in the Family Hierarch War out of personal vendetta, did you? Sometimes business is just business. I killed your Master Baoyu for the promise to pay off my bar tab, and I'm here to give the Hierarch a lesson for the promise to pay off my future tabs. There's nothing to be gained by taking your anger out on a gig worker living hand to mouth like myself, don't you think? I advise that the consequences of rejecting a master sent to us by Triunshu herself is not going to look too good. I know, it's only gonna make me look worse. I'd rather not give Big Sister Yuanshan more ammunition to take me down. And you there, I have eyes tracking your every move, so don't do anything that might rouse unnecessary suspicion. And that's a threat. I can hardly taste the wine before such hostility. Despite Sard's dead serious warning, the Night Drifter's response was only a hearty chortle. Before I begin the lesson, I'd like to get an idea of where my to-be pupils are. Now, give me a demonstration if you will. Swing away. Yeah, that's enough. I was just getting started? Your form is flawed and your breathing is hollow. Need I see more? Flawed forms oft invite flawed hearts. In other words, your martial arts prowess is amateurish. What the heck? Is this guy serious? I have never had a single master who had anything bad to say about my form. Your arms are straight, and the legs supporting your stance are solid and sturdy. Indeed, most masters would not bother themselves to find fault there. But let me pose this question. Are you, my venerable pupil, satisfied with martial arts that are made to dispatch unskilled peasants and no more? Huh? There is more to this than raw strength. Now, take a swing at me instead. Alright, you asked right. Chasichin takes a powerful swing at the Night Drifter. Your mind outpaces your body. Your intent more transparent than a glass globe. And your edge is dull, for it has very little heart for things. But he deftly weaves his way between her strikes, which fail to even touch the tip of his ragged cloak. Ah. You are far too eager to strike, focused singularly on your opponent, with force distributed unevenly across your body. So you will fail to cut and gain a little hole as comeuppance. Then the Night Drifter pokes Chasichin's back with the twig. Everyone vying for the seat of the Fatni Hierarch has to go through it eventually. The first skill. Some say the earlier the better. Mine was when I was 13. Not too early, not too late, just right. It's already been a few years since my foolish brother locked himself in his chamber. Last I heard, he was bedridden for a week after ingesting some poison someone had sent to prank him. I'm not going to live like that dumbass. Try to relax your body, won't you? You have a weapon, yes, but one mustn't singularly focus on the opponent. Do try to reflect upon yourself and relax. Let the unnecessary strength go, let it flow out of your body. Tensing up as you do will naturally shrink your mind and narrow your vision. Hey, Wei. Should I send Big Bro a silver spoon or something? It wasn't that bad this time, but what if they give him a way worse poison next time? You know young Master Baoyu won't accept your gift, my lady. I doubt he's even seeking the culprit now. So stupid. Zero interest in anything practical, zero ambition. What a silly, pathetic attitude to have. Just how... But my lady, it wasn't practicality that guided you when you chose to save my life over maintaining your control over the Wu branch. Some seek the state of Anatta, the non-self, but what they seek is the path of Asura, reserved for the likes of blade fiends. This is the path Ryoshu is going to walk on. You must learn to let go of everything, except for the self. What kind of life is it to live without stepping over others? Let it all go. The gazes, the pressure, all of it. Instead, face yourself and only yourself. And feel how light it all becomes. After some thought, Sichin's form visibly relaxes. It wasn't just her form that relaxed. Her pursed lips seemed to have found peace as well. He's got it. Well then, what should we do about you, my overconfident, proud pupil? Will you maintain your grave and cocky silence? I wasn't being cocky. My memories haven't failed me yet. You were One of young Master Qin Jiabaoyu's underlings, correct? Underling, yeah, however you want to call it, I guess. Sinclair replied with a resigned sigh. So why do you think it was that you, specifically you, among his 12 underlings, were chosen to take this class alongside the young Hierarch? Sinclair momentarily flashed a flustered expression, taken off guard by the stranger's sudden, pointed question, but he soon regained his composure and replied, well, who else besides me would ever go along with these lesson plans? Don Quixote is going to dish the classes out of boredom, same goes for Rhodia, and artists will try to take over the classes, not to mention what it'd be like to have Heathcliff here and... Such a loquacious list of excuses. Struck a nerve, did I? How come you know so little about yourself, even less than what I have already learned about you? What are you talking about? A bird that has failed to break its shell in time will rot within its confines. I still don't understand what you're talking about. Even as he said so, Sinclair's expression seemed more like anxiety than confusion to me. Prepare yourself to flit away before the rain. You won't get another chance should you miss the opportunity. Then the Night Drifter giggled flippantly, the suddenly serious attitude nowhere to be seen. Been a while since I let myself babble on for this long. I suppose I can credit my foolish pupils for that. Prepare to swing away. Ooh, combo with Ryoshu! And combo with Heathcliff too. Min max speed +1, Crimson Phoenix from Chi, Chanting King Buddhist, the Reassuring Heart, Crimson Cleave skill. Reassuring Heart, turn all allies, including this unit's to start all combat start if the mid-second SP is equal or higher to this unit gain SP, bursting strike, breathing siphon, on kill this unit. Chain bonus gangs, 2 times per turn, nice. Ooh, Crimson Cleave. New skill. The Shenanigans Group. Let's go with her last. Okay, there's no combo. There's a combo with what it needs is kindness. There's a combo with Honglu. Let's go. Huge success in class. Confirm strikes improve my bestie and a rival. If Sina Sinclair dispatches in this battle, this unit and Sinclair both gain 2 offensive level up. Does that care if he's in backup? More offense level? Rajam Mosot and Faust? It's going to be a lot of morale. Oh, no combo. Widening knowledge. This is the one with Faust, I guess. +1 blunt resistance. Okay. And oh, we're fighting Swepan. Damn, am I glad I got my head screwed back on. It's a precious sight to watch everyone all freaking out about this child's play. All the missed news I've been hearing since I opened my eyes in the recovery room sound very enticing. I really wish I was there to watch it all. Half the family heads getting arrested for treason. The seat of the family hierarch going to some inexperienced kid from the Cha family. Not to mention how my lovely little sister had her engagement called off and how she's now been branded as a traitor to her own blood. All the entertainment in the world seems to have happened during my little nap, don't you think? You didn't even show your face at the regular assembly, so I doubt you have any concern for the future of Hongyuan. So just what are you doing here? I just thought I'd have some fun. Well, I mean, at least he's honest. There's a little Sitchin doll there. Let's go.
중요한 건 내가 어떤 사람인지 알게 하는 것.
Just fuck him up,
구슬을
Sitchin.
파악했어.
Let me see the Leo poses. Get he song.
봉황의 날개처럼.
And Faust with the explosion.
그 해결사의 역경을 비우면 지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
Who is it going to be this time?
자,
Faust again?
알고 있는 걸 전부 말해.
He staggered by himself. Kick W. Why stop now? Decapitate me like my last death, or stab me in the heart, cut my limbs to ribbons. Listen, this duel's just a spar, okay? You don't have to kill each other for this to end. No, isn't this frustrating? You have the opportunity of a lifetime right before your eyes and you're too weak to use it. You have everyone who fights you on every step of your way coming to you, practically presenting their heads on a silver platter. And you're just gonna let them slink away with these scratches? Get your act together. Family Hierarch war's over. Over. And I'm not going to kill someone just because they're being a bit uncooperative. Get real. Do you have any idea how long it'll take for you to gain even a morsel of power by playing this fool's game? Hey, wanna hear a little tip on how you can firmly establish your position as the family hierarch? Kill me in the most horrible, painful, hideous way you can imagine. And hang my corpse by the entrance of that assembly hall over there. Use me to send a clear message. And station every single one of your Heisho packs between every pillar at the assembly hall. And if anyone dares to speak out against you, snap! Chop off their head before they can get another word out. 5 days. It'll only take 5 days before everyone starts eating out of your hand. And that's how you establish yourself as the hierarch. Fear is power. No. I don't want to do that anymore. I'm here to make Hongyuan a place where its people can live without fear. I thought you of all people might understand. I remember how you used to hate hurting people more so than anyone else. Man, what a boring answer. That was duller than even my dullest expectations. It'll only take a few years until you break, until you become just like them. Just like the family hierarchs of the past who couldn't help but ruthlessly weed out any seeds of resistance. Just how many people here do you think still have any grip on their sanity? Maybe I'm only a few years away from becoming an idiot shuffling aimlessly around Takwanyuan. I can only hope that I won't be a slobbering mess by the time that happens. If something entertaining's gonna happen, I can only hope that it happens while I'm still sane. Suepan sauntered away, but Chastity found it difficult to move on. Excellent work, my lady. You have passed the 4th exam with flying colors. You've certainly crushed them for underestimating you, I am. My lady? Chastity seems deeply engrossed in thought. I'm missing some combos, mainly with Muscle. My lady seems to be in a particular mood today. It's all useless, isn't it? Sitchin? When these classes end and you guys all leave, I guess I'll be spending my days way to death that an assassin could pop up out of nowhere and kill me at any moment. Consumed by so much paranoia and worry that I start twitching at shadows cast from the lights. So would it mean anything for me to, you know, prove to them that I deserve to be the family hierarch? I spent my whole life trying to prove to everyone that I have the will and determination to become the family hierarch. Now I have to prove to everyone that I deserve to keep it? To those bastards whose only thought in their empty heads is how they can expand their roots. It's the way. Have you ever heard of playing hooky before? Playing hooky? Is it a euphemism for eliminating your enemies? Well, I've rarely done it back when I was in school, but when there's too much going on in your head, you just skip school and go out to play. Oh. I've only done it once myself, after a friend talked me into it. I agree, it seems that the time for my lady to clear her head has come. Very well. Let's play just one hooky. What are you guys doing? Come on, let's get moving. I gotta prove myself, don't I? I gotta have those bastards' approval, don't I? She's in a really bad mood today, huh? My lady, have you visited the backyard by the Looseway Hermitage as of late? No, but I know what happened there. They threw in a few dead bodies from the massacre a decade ago, turned the pond foul, and decided to bury the whole thing. Indeed they did. The stench was so overwhelming and toxic that corpses of animals and plants could be seen floating on its surface, eventually turning the pond into a festering black bog. People passing by had to plug their noses or risk passing out. So why even bring up something awful like that? It seems that a tree had taken root there, my lady, amidst all that rot. A willow. The willow tree reached deep into the pond with its roots, clearing it of the foul grease, cleansing the water. And one day we found it clear and glittering, thriving with other aquatic plants growing within. It's recovered from the rot, becoming a normal, clear pond surrounded by leaves and moss. Some month ago, they introduced a few carps in there, and when they checked again, they were just as vivacious as they were on their first day there. Would you like to pay the pond a visit, if it is all right with you? Sichen didn't seem to quite buy his explanation, but she followed him anyway. You weren't kidding. I avoided this place for so long. I never thought... sorry. So many unique illustrations for this interval, by the way. Never thought it could be this clean again. I can hardly believe that this pond used to be a rotten bog. A rotten bog. All that happened was that this tree... All that happened was that this tree happened to take root here. What matters, my lady, is patience and determination. Of course, this place had slipped my mind then, as I was quite swamped with work, but the world has a stronger capacity to heal itself than one might imagine. Recovery will follow, as long as there is a steady root to rally around. After a long break that seemed to freshen even our hearts. Nice, you're making good progress. Your form, the light in your eyes, I think you've certainly improved in all aspects. I dare say you've had some change of heart too? Yeah, I do feel a tad more comfortable than I did before. The inner self and the pathetic response. Gain 2 offense level at every turn start, and when other allies are hit, gain 1 offense level up, then gain 2 haste next turn once per turn. We're gonna fight with skincare. Oh, so Heath is mandatory. Let's go with Rhodia so that I can, you know, get all the passives. Right, class. Here's a new task to help you lot learn how to break your enemies more. The moment you shrink in front of your enemies, you've already lost. So don't. It don't matter how many there are or how threatening they look, yeah? Take me for example. Have I ever turned tail and fled like some milk soap? No matter what enemy we were put against? Yeah, when it came to confessing your feelings to Kathy. There's those achievements? Oh, nice! That's cool. Really, a really complete intervallo. I don't think you ever have. Leave it to the nerds to waste time coming up with strategies and what have you. Listen, there ain't a problem in the world you can't solve by boldly rushing in headfirst. Ishmael and Otis would boldly rushed in headfirst to shake him by his lapels if they'd been here. Here's what I think. Neither of you have got enough pluck. That's why neither of you could say shite against those buggers back at the assembly hall. Am I right? Jasichin maintained her silence, the old scar on her pride growing sore again. So, let me help you lot grow some backbone. Try getting mad at me. No need to shrink, lad. Stand proud. Well, okay, but how could I... Don't worry about offending me, yeah? I can take it. And like you two, I've built up enough thick skin for all kinds of insults, thanks to my years in the backstreets. I'm bloody invincible. Yeah, well, shut up, Heathcliff. Good lad. You're hardly even a teacher, man. This class sucks. All you're doing up there standing around and trying to look cool. Oh. That one's got a sticker, y'all. That's it, you little shite. Is what I would have said back in the day. I probably would struggle with this hammer, I mean, my club. But I've changed too. And so did you. I can see that the fire in your eyes has grown. Remember this feeling, yeah? I will. Now, let's practice. It looks like both of you have the perfect sparring partner in each other. Grab your weapons, the both of you. You mean us? Me and Sichin? I grew my backbone by getting into fisticuffs with the boys during my backstreet days. They break my arm, I break their legs in return. See what I mean? Is that what besties is supposed to mean? Jasichin asked with considerable confusion. In a way, I mean, your closest friend is always going to say what you need to hear. Especially if it hurts, if they care about you. Especially if it hurts. Otherwise, they're not good friends. Well, let's do this, I guess? You don't want me to go easy on you, do you? I don't.
중요한 건 내가 어떤 사람인지 알게 하는 것. 좋아, 구조는 파악했어.
Already she lost the...
그 해결사의 역경에 비하면 꽃처럼 화려하면서 바람처럼 가볍지만 벌처럼 날카롭게. 다른 누구도 아닌 나 자신을
Thrashing to
두려워봐야
hatch. Oh, come on, Sichun.
전부 본다고. 지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
Growth.
더 이상 두렵지 않아. 꽃처럼 화려하면서 바람처럼
Sinclair.
가볍지만 벌처럼 날카롭게.
Ishmael with the D&D. The last one is going to hit, yeah.
꽃처럼
With
화려하면서
skincare again.
바람처럼 가볍지만
Alright, that's good enough. Bloody hell, lad. That was much closer than I thought. Good match. Jeez, don't most people usually lose steam the longer a fight gets? What the heck was that at the end? The two of them clash with everything they learned and with all they learned up until the lessons began. I thought for sure that Chesishun would come out on top without breaking a sweat, given that Sinclair wasn't using an identity and the tough training Chesichin had as a family Hierarch candidate, but perhaps thanks to Night Drifter's teachings or thanks to that mark on his forehead, I saw a glimpse of Sinclair I'd only seen in a select few mirror worlds. You alright, Sinclair? Yeah. It sounded like we were going at it with real weapons, and the fight ended before it got any further. Thanks fully, so I'm not hurt or anything. I'm feeling a bit of fever on my forehead though. Didn't seem like Sinclair noticed the single yet clear red line that appeared on his forehead. It's not like anything bad happened when that mark manifested back in La Mancha Land, but considering that Damien and Rim were the only other people who'd ever shown that mark, I couldn't help but worry a little. Hey, you ever ran away from home before? Where's this coming from? Going by the way you're acting, it's clear to me that you're a homebody, but there's something behind your eyes that tells me that your life hasn't all been sunshine and rainbows. I wouldn't call it running away from home. It's more like I left home. Because I didn't have a choice. How did that feel? like I was melting away into nothing. I suddenly had to face the whole terrible world all on my own. That was so overwhelming that, well, I'm sure you can't quite commiserate. You've been on top of your game your whole life, after all. I did leave Taekwon by my own volition, but if I'm being honest, there's not, and here's something I never told Wei. I felt unutterably lost. There was so much that I had to do, so much responsibility. I guess neither of us were that ready for the world when we left home. I feel just as lost back home though. Huh. And there's Heathcliff too. He also left home. Some time ago we paid a visit to the manor he grew up in. Heading home must have been pretty exciting for him. You have no idea how much of the journey back he spent gussing up and pimping his hair. Oh, don't talk about this, guys. Something just came up. Class dismissed. This one he took personally. God of Gamblers, How to Survive. Oh, so basically relentless, and on Clash win without losing any coins regardless of whether they hit or not. If every coin flipped by that skill down to the final coin flipped head, the final coin... Oh wow! Oh wow, that's good. Enemy of yesterday, friend of today. So there's a combo between Honglu and the Night Drifter. Mandatory class. So, are you going to teach us any techniques? It's only been a few days since your training began yet. My other martial arts masters would teach me the secret techniques. That's what got you two pouting a lesson. Now that's some good wine. Very well, I'm in the mood. Let me teach you a useful trick. Really? Tell me, what did I teach you to do as you swung your sticks? Forget all those things that put pressure on me and face nothing but myself and my movements. That's only the start of it. First, emptiness of sound. The slight friction from the tips of your toes, the ruffle of your clothes, your breath. Erase them all. Erase every ripple and echo you leave upon this world. The Night Drifter stands before us, but his presence becomes as hazy as mist. Despite the wide movements, we hear nothing. Second, emptiness of form. To have a form is to provide your foes with clues to predict your next move. Forget the weapons in your hands. Forget your structured forms. Break the mold, become the flow. Let only your will remain. Randomness seeps into his movements until all semblance of pattern becomes lost. There was something clownish about his unpredictable movements, but they were also so hypnotic and throaty that Jessica and Sinclair couldn't look away. Last, emptiness of mind. Try not to force the direction of your heart. Empty your desires and intentions both. Stab without thinking. Penetrate without gazing. Both Chastity Chin and Sinclair's necks were marked by small imprints of the twig that pressed the skin. And Chilo, who had been standing next to me all along, had leaped a small distance away, seemingly deep in thought. And my neck hurts too. I guess I wasn't spared from the lesson. I wonder if this fits that saying Yi song utters from time to time. To lose one's nose with eyes open. Immerse yourselves. Make sure your descent is slow and gradual. We've been focusing entirely on the self with your thwings so far, thus far, so you should find it quite easy to reach the state of emptiness of mind. And I just say that one must take it slowly and gradually. So empty your mind already. And I have taught you my everything had you entered under my tutelage long ago. Am I doing this right? No, wait, I need to relax more. So I knew Hierarch has found herself the clue to the emptiness of form. What technique is this? It's all just movements at the end of the day. I find it entirely unnecessary to give them those flashy names. A truly secret technique should come without one. Well, it's still supposed to be our ultimate move, right? Wouldn't it be more official to give it a name? Well, in that case, yeah, that's some good wine indeed. I guess I go with something like Blasted Sleep and Restrained Ripples. That name sucks. The class comes to an end with an ultimate move that was probably named in haste. Chidu, who'd been observing the class from a distance, approaches the Night Drifter. Been a while since I saw someone give a lesson like this starting from its very fundamentals. Hardly can one find a pupil willing to slowly learn from the very fundamentals in a world of infinite technological advancements like the Veil. I am only fortunate enough to have found two pupils who are indeed willing. Gate, your turn. Were you among the taint blades of the East? Now, it seems entirely unnecessary for you to dig, as I don't quite recall putting anything on your tab. Put your futile questions to rest, for I have no answers to give. The past is like smoke. I've long emptied any history worth delving into. Okay, no combos. No combos. Well, I'm supposed to teach this class, but honestly, I'm not entirely sure what to do here. It's not like I can suddenly teach you guys to hear the fathoms of other people's hearts. Yeah, it's not like we can suddenly have a heart-to-heart out of nowhere, right? That is precisely why I have installed this box called Messages from the Hearts by the door here when the lessons first began. Messages from the Hearts? The greatest strength of Messages from the Hearts is its anonymity. Here, people can anonymously share the concerns that have been eating away at them without the fear of judgment. Yeah, this seems like a great idea. I can see how everyone can be more honest about their feelings behind the masks of anonymity. Basically the internet. The box is quite heavy. It seems that everyone's been making quite the liberal use of this. Let's see. The one on the bottom has to be the first message. Let's see what it says. Oi, I've got to ask. Do those consultations even do anything? Does this mask of anonymity even do anything? Also, what's the point of these messages anyway, if you've got to whinge at their face? Well, I ain't got much else to say, so I've got one. My neighbor next door keeps making weird noises at night, so do something about that, yeah? Something about a smoking head over and over again. The point is, it's been getting on my nerves. That doesn't get taken care of in a week. I'll deal with it in my own way. Deal with it how? It's all just personal grievances. Let's see what the next one says. Who dares herald the executive manager with such useless, weak-minded complaints? If you're going to continue wasting the executive manager's precious time and cause them trouble, I will personally hold you responsible for that blunder. You best prepare yourself for consequences. Wow, it's like she's right here, speaking right into my ear. Never thought written words could cause hearing damage. Moving on. I don't know if it's just me, but someone's probably been spying on these papers, huh? I've got proof too. I folded this piece of paper up into a padlock knot shape, but whoever spied on it did a pretty bad job of replicating it. Oh, and another thing, my compass disappeared. It's a compass I got for surviving the hellish depth of the bare mortar trenches. We're going to have to re-establish some house rules soon. A theft report? Did one of you steal her compass or something? Nah, no way. We never steal from each other, no matter how hard things get. Something troubles me. Oh, finally. Someone finally submitted a real concern here. Was it the Type A wire that caused the explosion? Or was it caused by replacing the clamp parts from this shattering gear? The likely answer has been found. Do not concern yourselves with this message. Well, that's that, I guess. Look, I felt like I should really share this with everyone. This one might be something serious for once. I can't just let this slip away like nothing happened, you know? Yeah, I'm talking about the incident that happened aboard Memphis some time ago. Remember how someone smashed an alarm clock against Dante's head while they were sleeping? No one ended up figuring out what happened there, right? You're going to have to bring me up to speed on this. Yeah, I don't know exactly when this was, but there was a loud shuddering noise outside at night, so we all ran out to see what happened. But no one managed to find any credible clues, so I guess we just let it slide. Anywho, Dante said they were A-OK, so we just moved on from it, but I'm telling ya, I saw what I saw. I saw Greg's bug arm. So here's my guess. What if he happened to lose his balance while carrying that alarm clock with one hand? You know what I mean? I'm trusting the enemy thingy on this. Greg, he wouldn't. The alarm clock, broken due to shock at the time of the incident, was pointing precisely at 10 p.m. 32. And at that hour, only 2 individuals were awake for the night watch duty. Guys, this is turning into like a whole investigation. Around 10 p.m, one of the 2 individuals who were on the night watch duty was... Yep, Miss Faust was one of them. Hey, Dante, didn't you have a brief conversation with Faust that morning? Now that I think back on it, I did have a talk with Faust that day, briefly. Faust made a few criticisms on my command style, and she was right, but I pretended to not hear her because I didn't have anything to retort with. Don't tell me Faust actually held a grudge against me for that. So fellas, I don't think anyone's noticed this, but I noticed a dusting of cigarette ash near the shattered alarm clock. As you know, Manager Bud, there's only 2 among us who smoke, but one of them stayed put in his own room. Know what I mean? There's a witness too. And as that witness is a cowardly liar, I'm sure she will come forward and tell everyone exactly what happened that night. I shall prove unto thee that I am no cowardly weaver of lies. In truth, among numerous cosplays I had wished to accomplish was the duel of Captain's corpse and the one-eyed navigator. To explain the lore of Captain's corpse, this tale beginneth verily in year 757. After a very long read, alas, the possibility of procuring a scorpion arm proved more dubious than one could have expected. Thus did I convince young Gregor to join forces with me to cosplay together and capture glorious forms in photographs, though it was a pity he had no pipe, only a cigarette between his teeth. and young Ishmael's compass was to be the captain's trinket, and for that purpose I had briefly borrowed it from her room. Oh, woe is me! For I regrettably spilled an entire can of tuna, another prop, and the compass was swallowed by its greasy juices. Despite my best effort to restore it, the tunny aroma lingereth with still. I beg thy forgiveness, Major Squire. Well, at least we now know who took Ishmael's compass. Frustrating. TC, GWNN, and MTL. Is this like a code? Sinclair? Translation, please. Yeah, trying to parse that from written text is usually way harder. I normally try to read the speaker's tone in the general context of her words, so unfortunately the plot thickens. Guys, are we actually going to try to find the culprit? Nausea bubbled inside me like I'd just been reminded of a persistent itch I'd managed to forget. It's like someone shoved a tuning fork in my head. Guys? Alright, that's it. Blockhead. Read up. I'm going to confront the son and tell him to tell it like it is if there's something bugging him instead of winging it in his sleep. Now where is he? Hey, nice. Looks like this anonymous person's trying to get to the bottom of this. Dante. Fare you well? It is I, the sinner first in the order. Apologies are in order. Ever since the incident, I could hardly lull myself to a restful sleep. In truth, it was none other than myself who pummeled your head with a clock. To explain this, one must first explore the sentence cuts off as this part of the paper has been torn off. Worry not about what exists no longer. I will not embark on the multi-locant ascribing of excuses. I write before you in shame and express my willingness to accept any punishment you see fit to dole out. I seek nothing but your forgiveness. I can't believe the culprit was that sinner. Good thing he fessed up, but doesn't something feel off about the whole thing? What if he's just trying to take the heat? But it seems to me that the number one sinner doesn't want to share the story any further. Maybe it's best we not dig into it unnecessarily. Oh, hello Dante. I was taking a walk near here when I found a piece of paper somebody tore off, so I'm returning it here. Hope it finds its way to the original writer. Thus returns the sinner number one's paper. This has to be the key to resolving this case. I hurriedly unfurled the paper. The truth of what transpired. Do you ever find yourself wondering if that crackling fire-like thing on top of the manager's head is hot like real fire? Or if it would not give off any heat? Curious, right? Ah, don't worry about it, Yisan. It's not like we have any other way to tell other than touching it ourselves, huh? Indeed. Unproven phenomena cannot be confirmed without direct means of observation. Ah, they're asleep. Must have been pretty tired. Indeed. The ticking noise has shrunk in volume. It seems that we have just shared a thought. What if we were to just quickly check while the manager's asleep? Perhaps the sound of phlegm sinking past my gullet makes far too much noise for this task. Yeah, well, I'm just finding out how loud my heartbeat could get. Yisan? The alarm next to the manager. It's about to go off. You have a minute at most. I shall interface with the timepiece. Look at you rats, playing a played-out prank. Ah! And that is indeed the full tale of what has transpired. Under the lens of hindsight's illumination, it would almost appear that I'm making a secret accusation to a fellow of mine. It would be easier on my heart to simply assume the entire weight of culpability myself. And that's where it ends. The culprit was right under our noses the entire time. Sorry, Dante. I should have been upfront about it, but Artist was so adamant about utterly punishing the culprit that I couldn't bring myself to, you know. Can't deny that. Tell you the truth in time. To tell you another truth, I think I might have an idea as to why I've been made a student alongside Miss Sitchin. There must have been something that the company was expecting from me, but it's just not showing up, so they must be making me take these classes to compensate for it. Everyone else is boldly facing their own issues and slowly overcoming them, while I'm still here, feeling like I'm stagnating in place. They've been telling me that my time is yet to come, but I don't know. I just get the feeling that that ship might have sailed from me already. It was clear to me that Sinclair wasn't just talking about physical training or his combat prowess. It's about something that more than half the sinners had faced and were facing at this point. About his past and the path that lies ahead, the guilt and the pressure of having failed to confront it. It's never going to be easy for him to let go. I don't think anyone's got the perfect idea of how the whole trajectory of their life is going to be. That's why we're on the bus, isn't it? You know, you can just shout at me to get my act together like Heathcliff does. Oh, I will, if I have to. Whatever that was, you guys managed to talk it out, huh? I hear was that ticking noise. Sorry about that. What Dante said was, hey, don't bother. I just needed a quick glance at that look on your face to feel that tick-tock with my heart. Thus, the curious case of the alarm clock came to an end. So, what do you guys think Ryosho was trying to say? To culprits. Guys with nightly nightmares and my translator. I see. Sinclair and I sat there for a moment, absorbing the awkward silence. Okay, what are some combos I haven't gotten? I don't think I've tried Dawn and Assault. Let's go with the Ryoshu Dawn Assault. Wait, did I already have Tick Acts? No, I already had Tick Acts. Huh. Nice! 2 new combos, let's go! Finally, the 30 days of lessons were completed, and the day of the final exam was upon us. Everyone came out to bid good luck to Chasichen on her way to the final exam. My lady, I have nothing but absolute faith that you will be able to complete this final exam just as excellently as you have all the others. It is most likely you will be facing off against a skilled foe from the Sui or the Shi family. Of course, you will doubtless wipe the floor with them. I have taught you all that I know. I hereby give you permission to leave this boot camp. You got this, Seaton? Guys, you really didn't have to all come out here to see me off. Still, I have undying faith that you will emerge victorious, my lady. However, Tsukong and I have also prepared about 21 alternative solutions in case things go awry. So please, don't worry yourself too much. Do you have faith in me or not? Upon our return to the classroom, we were greeted by an unexpected guest. It must be very nice to be sitting to have so many teachers from all walks of life helping her out. It had been a while since we last saw Sui Pao Chai, which was during the regular assembly. What are you doing here, Big Sis Pao Chai? I couldn't stop myself from paying you all a visit out of pity. If only Sichin and Pao Yu both smiled on like nothing happened. Our blossoming years would have been peaceful still. Big Sis, please stop talking to me like that. I didn't know you could even say such a thing. Pao Yu, it has always been this way. If a fruit has fully ripened, we have to seize it and taste its juices before anyone else. We can't just let go. We can't stand emptiness. My brother couldn't, my parents couldn't, but you, who was born and raised on the very same soil we are. How do you walk so softly, so lightly? I don't. My footsteps are no longer light. Every step, every sight I hold in my eyes as the days go by fills me with abundance. I'm only trying to accept everything as it is, without asking for more or less. But how could one do nothing but watch when we're surrounded by such fragrance? What more do you seek, Big Sis? I want to be closer, that my hands may reach you. Have you already forgotten who had sent you that guest lecturer? Sichin's palanquin. Is it headed to the exam site, is it? No, it's not. It's heading to Big Sis Renchun's exam site. Blasted scoundrels! I must hasten after the palanquin before I lose track of them. Wei sprinted outside even before Sui Pao Chai finished. Trap, huh? Fellas, shouldn't we also get going? Calm yourselves for a moment. Zhigong swiftly came between us, clearly having taken a gauge at the situation. It has been too long since the palanquin has departed. It is better to move based on concrete evidence, not urgency. Though, the beast seems to have chosen the latter. I think I heard the faint sound of hooves coming from the direction Zhigong was glancing in. So this is what you've chosen? Yes, the exams she's taken thus far were all meaningless lies. I could share this earlier, but I decided to follow my own heart, as you have decided to follow yours. Pao Chai smiled sweetly. So now, what fragrance do you smell from me? Smell nothing. Sui Pao Chai left the room wordlessly upon hearing that reply. A terrible jest Jia Yuanshun plays down to the very last day. Too much time has passed already. I have already given her clan, including Wei, instructions to keep their eyes on the palanquin, as I observed much strangeness from the palanquin bearers. Yet there are many places to which one may covertly kidnap the family hierarch. Still, we have to... Your heart is still in a rush. I don't mean to imply that we will abandon her to fate. Look, I've selected a few places on the map with the highest probabilities of being their destination. As the time is not on our side, the Heisho packs and your team will have to mobilize separately to explore all possible options. Among them, I aim to send you towards this place. Indeed, the glorified internment camp of Hongyuan, now shut down. Ping'an Residential Support Zone. It is a policy Jia Yuanshun and the former Qiaomu pursued. The policy was indefinitely but tabled and the zone was closed off, as many voiced reluctance to pass it, but I find it hard to believe that Jia Yuanshun would admit defeat so easily. It is a secluded place, perfect to secretly bring harm to the family hierarch, not to mention the symbolic value it carries. I hope she's okay. Have some faith in your pupil. You have taught her to the best of your abilities, have you not? I trust that she will be able to fend for herself until our arrival. Yeah, we trained really hard for the entire month. The only reason Jia Yuanshun would employ such under-the-table tactics is because she knows that a fair match would not be in her favor. So, let us yank her hand out from under the table and make her regret it. Wait, it's still going? Holy fuck, it's long! She's a very long intervallo. Holy fuck. Somebody else, boys.
군주가 나서 흑수, 오필 흑수.
의로움을 세우기 위해서라면.
명을 받듭니다.
이제야.
어디서?
잠깐. 보는 눈은 있네요. 여기서 저만큼.
내 명을 들은 시비수.
Oh, I didn't put the fuck.
결집다.
Didn't put the Wei and Sichin announcer. We hurried ourselves along the winding passages of Hongyuan. At first, I thought we might have been able to move faster had the Mephistopheles been here with us, but walking through the winding, irregular path reminded me why palanquins were a thing in Hongyuan. Ah, already. Upon our arrival at the location, Zhigong pointed out to us something emerged from the dark. A figure, no 2, 4, a small platoon of shadows. Damn it, we're surrounded. The shadows slithered into physical form, lapping their purple serpentine arms at us. It's a branch of the Heisho packs. They don't belong to the family hierarch. Oi, what now? What do you mean, what now? We can't sit here and waste any precious time. Come on, let's fight our way out of this ambush. Ain't that usually my thing to suggest? Fighting's all about morale. Looks like the classes did have some effects. Sinclair's right, we don't have any time to waste. Well, let's go. Fighting branch Heisho packs.
저희에게도 이런 힘을 베풀어 주시다니 마음씨가 넓은 분이실까요? 아, 실수로 주셨더라도 상관없어요. 한 번 베푼 이상 낙장 불입이랍니다.
흑수며 뜀박질 준비.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
말로 받았나.
괜찮은 공격이네요.
도려내.
앞으로도 그렇게만
물론
해주세요.
꺾고 제쳐라. 오야. 길을 열어. 정작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나. 아, 여기선 이런 공격이 잘 먹히는군요.
모든 것에 견뎠어.
저기 술에 취한 한량처럼 허둥거리니 승기를 세운다면 지금이겠구나.
일기당천.
시비수에게 명한다.
Okay,
이
real
앞에
shoe.
진짜
Real shoe winning.
누구 하나 살려보내지 마라.
숨통 끊기.
다들 첫 여정을 시작했을 때보다
이제야 실력을 좀
정말
내네요.
깔끔하게 몰았군.
평소에도 이러면 얼마나
매일
좋습니까?
보아하는 해도 지금은 감회가 새로워요.
저 해충들을 도려내. 마음 놓고 열어젖히고. 하나 넘고 둘 넘고 꺾고 제쳐라. 물러나라.
He's
이 목숨은
retreating.
아직 따로 쓸
Sitchins
곳이
comes
있다.
in.
여건에
적을
가면 또
물어뜯고
한참을
너의
떠들-
쓸모를 보여라.
바리에게 해줄 이야기가 또 늘었군요. 헤어내리.
무상한 목숨. 불끈에 지원할 뿐. 시도는 좋았어요.
I love the way the Haitian team works. The Haitian team plus Ishmael.
이 풍진 세상에서 힘껏 살아가느라 수고 많으셨어요. 이제 모든 짐 놓으셨으니 그 끝에 고요한 휴식이 있기를.
I don't think he has serpent arms.
토끼를 보내라.
Without
저 해충들을
야.
도려내라.
틈을 끊어. 바로요. 이제 깨우치시길.
this one exploded.
묘여. 길을 열어라. 토끼.
훌륭하군요.
That's a lot of venom I am winning.
불쌍하게 울부짖는군.
물러나라. 네 목숨은 아직 따로 쓸
여건에
적을
가면 또
물어뜯고
Wei
한참을
Song
너의
comes
쓸모를
in.
보여라. 행색이
바리에게
이상하나.
해줄 이야기가 또
그럼에도
늘었군요.
이상이여. 내가 맞서. 내가 아시의 이상을
I'm just
함께
going to have
줬던
fun and then we
호의,
send them in, send them back.
하나 넘고 둘 넘고. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
Blink step does so much damage.
가치 없군. 죽어라.
Such a powerful ability. Like blink step is so strong.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다. 의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였으니 내일은 더 떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
I wonder if I shouldn't just put. Let me try something out.
보는 눈은 있네요. 여기서
First,
저만큼 유능한 인재는 흔치 않죠. 그건 뭐야?
아가씨께서
oh wait, no.
그건 뭐야?
아가씨께서
Let's just sit in
의로움을
second.
세우기 위해서라면.
이 명을 받듭니다.
잠깐.
어디서?
And Gregor
기억하는-
as,
야음을 틈타.
as the backup.
갑자기 나를 도와준다니.
이상이요.
이건 무슨 수작질이지?
행색이
수상쩍은
이상하다.
데가 없진 않으나
그럼에도 이상이요.
특별히 이상한
내가
점은
봤어.
없군요.
내가
Let's go with something like
아시의
that.
이상을 삼켜
습승며
줬다.
뒷박질춤
이상이요.
이 앞에 숨쉬는 자.
That way the games fade him out.
숨
And
끊기.
Wei
방금의
Song,
움직임
Uma Song is going
두말할
to
것
gain
없이
straight
100점
away.
만점입니다, 아가씨.
이런 것쯤이야. 눈 감고도 해.
말로 받아내라. 저 해충들을 도려내.
하나 넘고 둘 넘고 꺾고 제쳐라.
오야. 길을 열어라. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠고.
단번에 우위를 점하셨군요. 이 기세라면 이번 대련도 무난히 승리하실 수 있을 겁니다, 아가씨.
하나 넘고 둘 넘고 꺾고 제쳐라.
This Sijin Ishmael is. Oh wow.
컨디션이 나빠 보이는군요.
내게는
How
기회인
much does
셈이지.
Holy
과제 생각 같은 거
개인의
Uma Song
꼴물지
asked
마시오.
for
전장에
Landbreaker
전념하시오.
at 5 Landbreaker? Alright. Is that 3 I
한화
think?
휴재.
Or 2?
개인의 꼴물지 마시오. 전장에 전념하시오.
불가 위야 막아내지 못하리.
아직 죽지 마라.
대련이니까 여기까지.
괜히 목숨을 걸지 마. 내가 가주가 된 이상 너도 내가 돌봐야 할 홍원의 사람이니까.
Oh fuck! Uma Song is going to retreat.
일기당초.
이제 끝내지.
저 해충들을 도려내라.
고작 이 정도 합류의 허덕이나.
물러나라. 네 목숨은 아직 따로 쓸 곳이
He's
있다.
retreated.
강호 유람기에서도
너의 쓸모.
이렇게
Breaker
일이
is
쉽게
coming
풀린 적이
in.
드물었는데.
강호 유람기라면 이스마엘 그자가 진행해주는 탁자 위에서 하는 놀이 말이십니까?
놀이가 아니야. 모험이지.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 치워버리죠.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
Like the thread Venom.
불쌍하게 울고주는
무상한 목숨. 불끄득 지원할 뿐. 이제
Got full on launcher
지금은 좋았어요.
on Ishmael, which is great. Now I can.
이건 예상 못했나 봐.
Will. Yeah.
강호 유람기에서도 이렇게 일이 쉽게
Now I
풀린
can
적이
pretty much
드물었는데.
make her go
강호
back.
유람기라면 이스마엘 그자가 진행해주는 탁자 위에서 하는 놀이 말이십니까?
놀이가 아니야. 모험이지.
목을 콱 물어버리자고.
토끼를 보.
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
저 해충들을 도려내라.
틈을 끊어 이제
Malfaus.
깨우치시길.
묘여. 길을 열어라. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
훌륭하군요. 무상한
가치
목숨.
없군. 죽어.
불끄득 지원할 뿐.
What was that? Was that the shadow of Wei Song?
빈틈투성이네.
Uma Song?
완벽한 승리 축하드립니다, 아가씨. 이
Ishmael
정도의
retreats.
성과라면 4대 가문의 자제들도 인정할 수밖에 없을 겁니다.
좋은 수업 덕분이지. 배운 게 많았어.
또 한 줄 키를 남겨.
Yeah, he stopped damage. It's mainly
핏물진
because I
기분이지만
made
세월이
Uma-san
지나면 홍호는 그제야 알게
retreat
되겠다.
early.
찐박질 시간.
Oh fuck, are we fighting an adept, a sub-branch adept? The first thing I noticed upon entering the room was that it was hot and muggy, with the heat of battle, also evidenced by corpses of sub-branch Heisho torn widely about the room. What's that? Oh. Basically, oh fuck. A bloodied beast rises ponderously from the ground, its gaze rising to meet ours. Wait. Hold on, his eyes. Something's definitely off here. He's not looking at us, he's... Rodia's cut off abruptly, having noticed that something didn't feel right. Away with you. The hooves intermittently kicked the ground with anticipation and aggression. What happened here? Did Heisho make it into the exam hall? Limbless snakes. Their trespass. Your Hydra's coys. I will crush them to mulch under my hooves. You're way, right? He's completely lost it. I've ground your filthy skills to dust. Yep. I'm gonna have to bring him back to his senses.
갑자기 나를 도와준다니.
이상이요.
이건 무슨 수작질이지?
행색이
수상쩍은
이상하다.
데가 없진 않으나
그럼에도 이상이요.
특별히 이상한
내가
점은
봤어.
없군요.
내가 아시의 이상을 함께 줬던 호위 이상이요.
This is nice. The fact that they added, you know, like the berserking, lose 50 turn end. Does not gain defense level from Strider, who instead gains offense level up. Wait, is he? He's level 60. Ooh. I don't think we're supposed to win this. Does not gain defense level from Solo, who instead gains offensive level to minus 15 and gains Strato Woo 3. And one berserking. Take minus 50% damage. It does not activate target drop to effects. Do 50% damage against target enemy. Strato Woo inflict concussion against the main target when this unit triggers tremor blast against the main targets. If this unit has Strider Woo, gain recoiling, max stack 5, when hitting with the skill that triggers Tremor Burst against target without Tremor. Does not gain any recoiling if stack is already maxed. Lose Strider Woo next turn. Rupture count. So minus coins. Because he's level 60, so he has 5 levels ahead of us. I just cannot lose this one.
불렀어 죽은? 필요한 일 있으면 언제든지 말해.
Is there any unopposed attack I'm going to deal with? Two attacks there. This one is unopposed.
베어내리.
Let's go with this.
말로 받았다.
방금의 움직임
저 해충들을
두말할 것 없이
도려내.
100점 만점입니다.
물
아가씨.
넘고
이런 것쯤이야.
제쳐라.
눈 감고도 해.
모여 길을 열어라.
You want this one? This one is great too. Okay, we also want this one. That's perfect. Ouch. Oh fuck.
모든 것에 견뎠어.
너무 긴장할 필요 없습니다, 아가씨.
그렇게 티나?
예전보다는 훨씬 낫습니다. 로지온 그자에게 포커 페이스를 배운 덕택일 테죠.
Okay, this one is bad. This one has all the aggro. It goes unopposed. This is too slow. Honestly, I could go for an ego there to just regenerate the sanity for all my other, all the other sinners. Ah, this one's on Otis. Two are on Uma-song, so there's nothing I can really do against that. He's going to take the full brunt of it.
흑수며
시비수에게
뒷박질
명한다. 이 앞에 숨쉬는 자 누구 하나 살려보내지 마라.
모든 결과들은 파우스트가 알아요.
Sanity regen for everyone. Ouch. Yeah, he's going to take a lot of damage there.
적질났나?
Yeah, I think he's dead.
아가씨,
무상한 목숨.
도와주지 마. 홍원을 가져가.
Oh
네가
god,
시련을
Masing
넘지 못해서는
like
안
died
되잖아.
instantly. That was not something expected.
서류 작업을 돕던 새가 한
너의
명이
쓸모를 보여라.
방금 쓰러졌습니다.
빨리 퇴근시켜. 남은 일은 웨이가 맡고.
예? 아가씨, 그게 무슨... 아가씨!
She's really slow there. When you get 800+ on the start of the cultivation thingy, there's different animation on final stage. Oh, nice! Not gonna lie,
시간 끌 것 없이
Wei is causing me problems.
모두 쓸어버리자.
He's a really angry horse. Oh no, did she fucking lost? God, you had one job, you had one job, Faust. Oh, come on, Ishmael. Come on.
이 거리면 충분해. 너한텐 조금 멀겠지만.
이 정도 대련쯤은 별것 아니죠. 홍원의
God,
가주로서
on top of that,
지혜롭고 용감하고 성실하고 멋지고 열정적인 아가씨라면.
웨이, 혹시 요즘 그 오티스라는 자랑 어울려 다니는 거 아니지? 나 부끄러우니까 그만해.
Thing is, I cannot let this one hit. You just have to use a little bit of ego there. Even with that speed.
자, 어느 쪽일지 잘
He's like a
생각해보라고.
really speedy boy. I didn't hit heads on the
이
foot
전투는
sack.
승리할 거예요.
Got him blink step.
쓸데없는 관심 필요 없다.
Apply the paralyze, Gaga.
이봐, 버틸 자신 있어?
이 정도 대련쯤은 별것 아니죠. 홍원의 가주로서 지혜롭고 용감하고 성실하고 멋지고 열정적인 아가씨라면.
웨이, 혹시 요즘 그 오티스라는 자랑 어울려 다니는 거 아니지?
The part where
나
this, the
부끄러우니까
part where this is
그만해.
problematic is that
자, 어느 쪽일지 잘
because I don't have any
생각해보라고.
backup,
지 목을 떨고
I am kind of forced to.
숨통 끊기.
Good.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
틈을 끊어.
Okay, good. We're slowly
표들이
shredding
얼마
him.
남지 않았습니다, 아가씨.
남은 기간 동안 어떻게든 성과를 내야 해.
Okay, he's back to full
그들의
sanity,
마음을
so
돌릴
he's
수 있는
supposed to lose his
확실한
flashes
성과를.
there. That's like on purpose. I'm going to just use that and use that here. This one I will let it go freely.
헤어내리.
The objective is to use another sanitation. It's still really strong
숨통
indeed.
끊기.
We didn't stagger. Oh, interesting. This one's sure to stagger though.
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
무상한 목숨. 불끈을 지원할 뿐.
어쩌면 나 제법 천재였던 게 아닐까?
Now I can
당연한
go monkey, I
말씀을
guess.
아가씨의 영특함은 카오스와 이상 그 부자와 비슷한 수준이라
그건
It's
좀
probably
아닌 것
going to
같아.
kill.
죄송합니다.
Yeah, I think Honglu is going to kill.
저 해충들을 도려내라.
틈을 끊어. 바로
Especially if the one going with Kim is like Faust.
완벽한 승리 축하드립니다, 아가씨. 이 정도의 성과라면
Yep.
4대 가문의 자제들도
Only
인정할
sinners
수밖에
without
없을
Heisho,
겁니다.
Heathcliff,
좋은 수업
Masot,
덕분이지.
Dom.
배운 게 많았어.
Holy fuck, the CGs go fucking hard in this. Oh. Hey, are you alright? My ladies, she's in there. Please, you must... Listen, buddy, you're not looking so good. A nasty wound Lei Han gave you starting to bleed again. Jasichen's Heisho will be here soon. Stay here and wait for their arrival. Don't you worry about the thing, Mr. Wei. Sichen's going to be just okay. Totally. Did you already forget who taught her? If only she hadn't chosen me then. She could have achieved such heights. She could have risen much higher than where she now stands. Wei's eyes shook restlessly, lost in the streams of past. Don't you know this already, Mr. Wei? Sichen became the Hierarch to transform Hongyuan into a nest that serves its lowest.
좋아.
Oh
생동감이
wow! The
살아있는
one who dealt the
좋은 공간이
most
됐고
damage is...
다음
Yeah,
먹잇감도 이런
Wei
식이었으면
sound just
좋겠어.
exploded, not gonna lie. But wow, the one who did the most damage is Ryoshu. Spicy. The master. Oh fuck again! Round 2 it is, I guess. It was you? Your big sister Yuanchu's final exam? If you are going to kill me anyway, why didn't you just take me out from the get-go instead of wasting all that time teaching me, pretending to be my master? I would hardly deem the hours spent in joy as wastes, would you? Well, I'm not even surprised. Taekwondo Yuan's full of backstabbers anyway. Do not ever trust anyone who approaches you first. It is a saying that has saved a lot of lives in Hongyuan City. Normally, those types of people wait until my god is down to strike. You had plenty of opportunities to kill me during those classes. I gotta say, I forgot a bit on my edge when I was swinging those sticks. The one who hired me handed me, along with my payment, a second bag of dried wolfsbane powder. So you were hired to poison me? Why didn't you? Huh. Why would I use that to claim my pupil's life when I could use it to pay off my tab and buy me a few bottles of quality wine at a local kitchen? Which I did. They're precious enough to sustain 3 generations of family, eh? What? My life has thus far been one of rivers and footpath, drifting hither and thithers as the currents took me. Meaningless life of having gained no, left nothing behind nothing. And wouldn't you know it, this kid who had just become the next Hierarch, for the first time in the history of the Hierarchs had seen, refused the true master of Hongyuan. Those with vision for the future of Hongyuan would grip the lands as though it belonged to them. And Hongyuan, trapped in the grasp of a series of intrepid individuals, grew dark and suffocating. The other pupil, who initially seemed to have been included in the lessons as nothing more than an extra, may as well have forced the lessons out of me. And after a while of frolicking with the bumbling Hierarch and a particularly nasty pupil, it seems that I shared all that I know with the both of you. Hey, despite the present circumstance, my lessons have all been without a speck of falsehood. Come then, never once have I taught a pupil who would fall at such a place. And if you do, I don't suppose you were a pupil of mine anyway. Well, let's go!
최고의 방책은 전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것. 좋아, 구조를 파악했어. 중요한 건 내가 어떤 사람인지 알게 하는 것. 봉황의 날개처럼.
We got a little more swords!
전부 보인다고. 꽃처럼 화려하면서 바람처럼 가볍지만 벌처럼 날카롭게. 지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
She dodged everything! Fuck! Oh, that... Huh? That was fast. That was easy.
주문하신 상품을 예정된 시간보다 일찍 배송할 수 있겠네요.
Kick
의뢰인분이
W!
좋아하시겠어요.
Oh, not gonna lie, God, today is going to be like a really long day. We've got this, we've got the Arknights event, and we've got the 2.6 version of Wuwa. Today is going to be a long day for me. And I barely slept. Can you hear it in my voice? Hierarch Rescue Operation 3. Let's go!
준비한 대로만 하면
More Heisho to deal with.
갑자기 나를 도와준다니.
이상이요.
이건 무슨 수작질이지?
행색이
수상쩍은
이상하다.
데가 없진 않으나
그럼에도 이상이요.
특별히 이상한
내가
점은
봤어.
없군요.
내가 아시의 이상을 함께 줬던 호위
Oh,
이상이요.
for fuck's sake, he's going to retreat way, so I'm just going to let it play, I think.
불가 위야
시비수에게 명한다.
막아내지 못하리.
이 앞에 숨쉬는 자
He's going to retreat Masong.
하지 마라.
하나 넘기고 꺾고 제쳐라.
방금의 움직임 두말할 것 없이 100점 만점입니다, 아가씨.
이런 것쯤이야. 눈 감고도
숨통 끊기.
틈을 끊어.
Oh, come on!
단번에 우위를
이상은
점하셨군요. 이 기세라면 이번 대련도 무난히 승리하실 수 있을 겁니다, 아가씨.
지원했군.
Hey, at least Hongyu won.
고작 이 정도 탕류에
Oh,
얻었나.
wow. Oh, wow.
강호
Hongyu
유람기를
is
사도
like angry.
이렇게 일이 쉽게 풀린 적이 드물었는데.
강호 유람기라면 이스마엘 그자가 진행해주는 탁자 위에서 하는 놀이 말이십니까?
놀이가 아니야. 모험이지.
헤어내리.
Oh, fuck, Hongyu lost.
이 거리면 충분해. 너한텐 조금 멀겠지만.
Come on, Honglu.
말로 받아내라.
Bring in the horsey.
저 해충들을 도려내라.
하나 넘고 둘 넘고 꺾고 제쳐라.
오여. 길을 열어라. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도
killed?
없겠구나.
강호 유람기에서도 이렇게 일이
강화
쉽게
휴재.
풀린 적이
How
드물었는데
does he gain
강호
line
유람기라면
breaker
일상을
already?
그자가
전념하시오.
진행해주는 탁자 위에서 하는 놀이 말이십니까?
놀이가 아니야. 모험이지.
Gain line breaker when reaching one attack start when the swing is faster than the target by 2 or more. Trigger tremor burst twice. And when he clashes with Strider Wu.
흑수묘 뒷박질 춤.
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나. 토끼, 저 해충들을 도려내라.
괜찮투성이네.
Oh fuck, I think he's going to retreat then.
물러나.
Oh no, it's not?
네
Oh no, it
목숨은
was
아직 따로 쓸
Gershon that
곳이
retreated.
있다. 적을
강호
물어뜯고
유람기에서도
너의 쓸모를
이렇게 일이
보여라.
쉽게 풀린 적이 드물었는데
강호 유람기라면 이스마엘 그자가 진행해주는 탁자 위에서 하는 놀이 말이십니까?
놀이가 아니야. 모험이지.
시간 끌 것 없이
그쪽
모두를
방향이 아닐
지워버리죠.
텐데.
Did Gregor get in?
친히 목을 떨궈주마. 깔끔하게 물었군. 친히 목을 떨궈주마. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
모든 것에 견뎠어.
강호 유람기에서도 이렇게 일이 쉽게 풀린 적이 드물었는데
I'm at 5 line
강호
breaker.
유람기라면 이스마엘 그자가 진행해주는 탁자 위에서 하는 놀이 말이십니까?
Who's the
놀이가
lowest
아니야.
he show now?
모험이지.
Oh fuck, Wei Song is going to be the one who's going to, well,
불가 위야 막아내지 못하리.
Suma Song.
마음 놓고
Like I
여러
can't
가지
stop myself from saying Wei Song or things like that. I just should keep saying Uma Song. Like, there was a little, a little maintenance moments too.
토끼를 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나. 저 해충들을
Not
도려내라.
gonna lie, I kind of stopped playing Reavers, so it doesn't like the update doesn't really bother me. But yeah, like
넌 푸름을
I'm
틔울
playing
수도
Wuwa, I'm
없겠구나.
playing Limbus, I'm playing Art Knight. That's still a lot.
이 몸을 온당히 벌하심에 기꺼이 죄를 받아들이나이다.
무상한 목숨 불끄덕 지원일 뿐.
컨디션이 나빠 보이는군요.
내게는 기회인 셈이지.
헤어내리.
봐줄 생각 같은 거 없으니까.
이제 깨우치시길. 이제 깨우치시길.
완벽한 승리 축하드립니다, 아가씨. 이 정도의 성과라면 4대 가문의 자제들도 인정할 수밖에 없을 겁니다.
좋은 수업 덕분이지. 배운 게 많았어.
But yeah, busy day for me today.
또
I haven't
한
even
줄
done my dailies on
길을 담겼군.
Girls Frontline 2 and
핏물진 길일 뿐이지만
Ornaments
세월이
yet.
지나면
When the
홍우는
student,
그제야 알게 되겠지.
when the
이
student becomes the
홍우가
master. Is it the last
뭘
stage?
바꾸었는지를.
I don't think so. I still have 2 stages to clear.
내 명을 들은 시비수 결집이다.
Kind of want to get like Sinclair before the end of the.
중요한 건 내가 어떤 사람인지 알게 하는 것.
Let's go, Sichun!
구조는 파악했어.
Fuck!
그 그 해결사의 역경에 비하면 이게
Again it was Faust.
전부 본다고. 더 이상 두렵지 않아.
Ishmael. Faust again. Where are the dodges?
지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아. 꽃처럼 화려한
Done with the Kamen Rider pose.
바람처럼 가볍지만 벌처럼 날카롭게.
Fuck him up, Sichin. Assault.
꽃처럼 화려한
Ooh, Ryushu there.
바람처럼 가볍지만
Sichin! Now, that's impressively sneaky. So they're not beasts of Hongyuan for nothing, eh? They just had to get between me and my pupil's spa. Master, wait, you've been working for Chia Yuanshun the whole time? You've known me long enough by now to tell, brief as our acquaintance has been. My service is to no one but the bottle. To have all 12 masters squeeze into battle when things were just starting to get interesting is quite discourteous, don't you think? Yeah, and a master stabbing his pupil in her back, isn't? Just as Sinclair and the Night Drifter were locked in an argument. The Heisho beasts who followed us into the room swung their purple arms at Chasichin without hesitation. The slithering serpent arm, which suddenly extended into a considerable length. Haven't I already given you due complaint, my friends? Was stopped inches from Chasichin's neck by the Night Drifter's arm, biting him instead. Hehe, now that's one potent venom. I can feel it spreading through my veins. Listen here, snakes. Haven't I done you courtesy enough? Go back to your holes. I'll even give you an excuse you could give to your lord. Say that you had to withdraw as the Night Drifter of the Drunken Palm got in your way. We serve the same client. Might as well let me take all the blame for your failure. But the Heisho wordlessly stood their ground. Fine. I don't think you'd listen to someone who doesn't even hold your leash. Too bad, too bad. Well, I suppose you should at least make for a fair fight, with all of her teachers being here and all. You? I don't recall ever teaching you to make a face like that in front of an enemy. Fine. It's not like stopping one attack makes you our ally. At least one of my pupils knows what she's talking about. Perhaps I shall open myself a humble Wokwon here in Hongyuan once this contract is over.
갑자기 나를 도와준다니.
이상이요.
이건 무슨 수작질이지?
행색이
수상쩍은
이상하나.
데가 없진 않으나
그럼에도 이상이요.
특별히
Oh
이상한
fuck! I
점은
didn't
없어.
bring
내가 아시의 이상을 함께
I didn't
줬다.
bring Sinclair to the
Holy
fight.
이상이요.
Shit.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 치워버리죠.
Oh wow, she's fucking him up. I wonder if bringing Sinclair to the fight makes it like this stage makes it like easier.
이런 일에 흔들림.
말로 받아내라.
방금의
저
움직임이
행위들을
도말할
도려내라.
것 없이 100점 만점입니다, 아가씨.
이런 거 취미야. 눈 감고도 해.
오야. 길을 열어라.
Ah, God, Faust.
모든 것에 견뎠어.
상대를 훌륭히
나
쓰러뜨리셨군요.
자신을 뒤로 문제를 풀어줄 테니까 저자 의원한테 데려가.
She's dealing with that one Heisho pack. You know what? I'm going to. Yeah, so yeah, I'm right. Bringing Sinclair really does help. Oh wow. He still rolls absurdly high. I guess the Heisho packs are like basically fucking fodder for us to gain some sanity. Look, she fucking won, let's go!
불끈을 지원했군. 무슨
Ouch!
도와주지 마, 왜? 홍원의 가주가 그깟 시련을
She
넘지
won, but at
못해서
what
늦어지나?
cost? Holy fuck.
명에 따라 홍원을 지켜라.
Who did he kill? Ishmael?
모든 것에 견뎠어.
서류 작업을 돕던 새가 한 명이
Yep, he killed Ishmael.
방금 쓰러졌습니다.
빨리 퇴근시켜. 남은 일은 웨이가 맡고.
한화
예?
휴재.
아가씨,
개인의
그게
골몰치
무슨...
마시오.
아가씨!
전장에 전념하시오.
Yeah, I need to use ego, not gonna lie. one, I guess.
목을 콱 물어버리자고.
그쪽 방향이 아닐 텐데.
무형.
Ooh, nice.
마지막은 무념.
Not enough.
흩뿌려져라. 추악하면 모든 시선이 이끌리지.
Oh, wow, did she? Oh, fuck, she didn't hit a single one. Holy shit.
무용하군요.
Oh, he evaded everything. Fucking hell.
이봐, 버틸 자신 있어?
불쌍하게 울부짖는군.
라만차랜드에서도 가주 대전에서도 나는 수많은 세가를 잃었어. 그때의 서툴었던 후보자로 남아선 안 돼. 나는 홍원의 가주는 나를 믿어주는 사람을 잃지 않아.
Because she's fast, she's going to just win the clash here. Oh, this motherfucker is fast as fuck, boy. I cannot trust the because he has the three the three paralyze. Oh fuck! He already consumed it all. Oh shit! No, it's fine.
자! 숨통 끊기.
이 거리면 충분해. 너한텐 조금 멀겠지만.
Okay, staggered him. Perfect. He was certainly a powerful foe, despite the casual way with which he carried himself. We'd already experienced a hint of his strength then, when he invaded our room during the family Hierarch war and swiftly took out his target before leaving. There are slithering noises coming from above. Mohaisho. We can't fight him and the sea branch off at the same time. But if we were to try to create a distance between us and where the sea branch are waiting to strike us, the Night Drifter will definitely try to exploit that opening. Considering that we had to keep Sitchin safe, I wasn't sure how much longer we could hold out here. Is it hard to recall your training outside our lessons? Remember that your gaze is form as well. Your enemies will take notice if you don't stop constantly eyeing at the door like a novice. See, the snakes have already mobilized to close off that exit. Huh. You're stalling until the Heisho packs of the family Hierarch arrive. Your strategies and thoughts are plain as day. I see. That's why these snakes are so impatient to complete the deed and slink back into their holes. The Night Drifter produced another tree branch from his cloth and quickly cast it toward the doorway behind which the Heisho were gathered. And with a thwack, the heavy roof atop the large door instantly crumbled, burying it and blocking off the snakes from entering. It was as though he hit an invisible weakness of the brickwork. I thought I'd given you snakes enough warning to head back. What are you doing? Why? The bumbling Hierarch's promise to bring real change to Hongyuan has given rise to a certain intrusive thought that was put to sleep long ago. Once upon a time, a blade fiend of an infamous syndicate earned himself the hollow honor of joining the tame blades of the East. Yet, what use is all that if he could not prevent his little girl from passing on before her old man on a restructuring day? The world averted its gaze from me, so I looked away it in return. Leaving behind my rooms, my steel, I picked up a simple tree branch to be my sole companion as I drifted about the city. When I abandoned both my honor and name, all that remained was a life of living for the sake of living, nothing more. And I believe the same fate would doubtless come for the rotten land of Hongyuan as well, just as it had for this useless drunk, devouring it in the surging darkness as the sun falls yonder. Yet, doubt reared its head for the first time. It is the rooster's cry that signals that the night's end. You see, the sun rises, even in Hongyuan. Listen well, for your final lesson begins. Emptiness of sound, keep the venom within, and let it not leave your tongue. Emptiness of form, one who aims to bring change to these lands must do so without the knowledge of curmudgeons, too logged in wicked traditions to see a better path. Emptiness of mind, in Hongyuan, a land where even the sky lies out of sight. Do not let your mind be too transparent. Do not let the Heisho stray from your presence again, not even for a moment. Rule of fear is a detestable thing indeed, yet you will gain nothing by appearing like an easy mark. Yes, master. Then do what you must. It won't be very becoming of the Hierarch of Hongyuan to let leave a failed assassin who dared to make an attempt at her life. Chasichun wordlessly tightened the grip around her weapon. Very good. Emptiness makes for such a pleasant sight, doesn't it? The Night Drifter grinned, having caught the encroaching scent of death. Big cinematic for an intervalo! The Night Drifter stumbled. He smelled of pungent, bitter wine. When the unsaved dregs of old, cloudy wine settle, the bitter life is left behind. The clear, crisp waters shall spring forth, twinkling under the sun's opacity.
저번에 약속한 거 안 잊었지, 죽은?
Oh wow.
그 외에 임무를 성공적으로 100번만 수행하면 죽은? 설마 소유권을 벌써 다 쓴 거야? 말도 안 돼.
Let me get skincare. Let me take in the Heisho skincare. The skincare Heisho.
억울할 것 없어요. 당신이 여기서 죽는 건 운이 나빠서도 죽은의 눈밖에
I
나서도
still have a
아니니까.
hard time making Uma-san shine, but I think it just means 800 plus on each stat. Oh, nice. I should check it out again. I will redo it on my own later. I need to farm more tickets, holy fuck. We got a lot of achievements. Wait, am I missing one? Raise decisions to stat to 800. Okay. Well, I might redo it, I guess. Or we can just go to Cultivate. The proof. The incident was quickly swept under the rug as independent actions of an anonymous and unaffiliated assassin only known as the Night Drifter. As he was not registered to any kind of life insurance plan, his body was buried among the many unnamed graves of Homeland. I hear that there was a rather unsavory incident at the most recent exam. I must say it is unfortunate that no important blood has been spilled during it. A nameless, faceless man infiltrating the living quarters of Takwanyuan. I can only be glad that he met the deserved fate. Anyone who was at the site could attest to the fact that my guests and I were assaulted by Heisho's branch as well. If anyone's going to be held responsible, don't you agree that the blame should fall squarely on whoever decided to send the snakes to that particular location at that specific time, Big Sister Yuan-chan? Is that so? Yeah, they testified that their presence was only to eliminate the Drifter of the Night who dared sneak into Takwanyuan. Of the Drifter of the Night. Okay, sorry. I'm really exhausted. Like I barely slept. That's why I'm kinda you know, I'm kinda shuffling a little bit about the things. Sorry about that. It's your final cinematic noise. Earlier than your own Heisho packs even. Yeah, not only did you get me a new master, in your impatience to see my growth, asked that same master to harm me. You certainly outdone yourself, sister. He was nothing more than a boorish executioner of Hongyuan who was willing to do anything for money. I hope you won't be blaming your dear sister for the crime that man has committed independently, out of his own volition. Sichin, I believe this only reinforces my argument that the people of Takwanyuan aren't the only people here who believe that you are terribly out of your depth for the task. But Yuan-chan, I've learned so much thanks to you. Rest assured I won't ever forget those lessons. I understand that many of you may be unhappy or frustrated with me, but you know what's an undeniable truth? That I am still the legitimate victor of the family Hierarch war. Sure, Big Sister Yuan-chan might know more about the details of Hongyuan's administration for now. She might fill your pockets for now, but in the long run, you know she does not have Hongyuan's best interests at heart. Inadequate I may be, but I am still the chief executive director here. at H Corp, and you, dear big sister, are a temporarily visiting outsider from Q Corp. As its hierarch, I know exactly what Hongyuan needs, and I will give the best of my efforts to bring my vision for this land to reality. A place where no one needs to live in fear. A place where one does not need to project fear. Yes, that is my vision for Hongyuan, for H Corp. I never would have known a month ago that our hierarch had such vast ambitions. She's really saying it. The four great houses and I. We ruled and knew this land like the back of our hands before you were even a fetus. Indeed, I can tell. I suppose that's why Taquan Yuan's growth never seemed to stop, while more and more people outside it seemed to be falling to their death from their homes with every restructuring day. Don't you know the plastic nature of humanity? People will get used to the shadows when the heavens are shrouded. So if you won't cooperate with us, we will. No, I'm not the one who needs to cooperate. I am the hierarch. Besides, your us is done. Respected members of the board, I believe I have clearly explained my will. Forget about all of your under-the-table deals. Sorry about that sneeze. And vote with your hearts. You seem very confident, Sichin. In case you didn't know, winning those exams has nothing to do with guaranteeing the results of the vote of no confidence. Oh yeah? I don't know. At this point, the vote seems like a mere formality to me. On what grounds? Just a hunch. Not that you'd understand. It's true. How often she's changing the conditions of these tests and votes. We can hardly trust her to be consistent. It is indeed in stark contrast with the hierarch who promised 30 days of return time and met it precisely on the dot. It is clear which one of them should provide more stability for administrative purposes. Thus the vote of no confidence began. I must have misjudged her in the past. She's not petty, she knows when to be serious, and I think she's got a good grip on the gravity of war without being consumed by the fear of it. And she remembered my name. With her eloquence, strategic prowess, and boldness, I believe that the current family hierarch is well qualified for her position. I also have faith that she will not ill-treat those of lower station than her. If she's got the handle of how to treat the heart of the smallest child, then I believe she has the capacity to tend to the heart of those larger as well. While I would be remiss to judge so quickly, she has shown a remarkable change and improvement over a short period of time. I say she's someone of rare talent we mustn't lose so easily. 是四景 Shi Huazhen, Wang Chao, and Wang Qingshan. Omitted, she's been at the center of all kinds of fun, entertaining events in the world as I lost and gained my neck. Just think about the amusement she'll bring as the family horror. And even Sripan, who shared his sentiments via letter. Sorry, my right eye is like really itchy lately. I don't know why. God. Voted against the motion of no confidence. Like I said, a mere formality. The state of crisis specifically refers to a situation in which the family hierarch is unable to perform their duties or is affected by serious physical or mental impairment. I am both sound of mind and body, and I can handle all duties pertaining to the seat of the family hierarch. Which means that your services are no longer needed here. Not that there ever were. Big sister? Don't you think you've more than overstayed your welcome by now? Take that middle finger, Yuan Chun! Honestly, I don't know. Is it that my right eye is like especially itchy, and the more I stretch it, the more the itchier it gets. Take that fat middle finger, Yuan-chun! Yeah, I was wondering what you were doing with this ragtag group of half-wit nobodies like your brother. I suppose you didn't spend the whole month lounging around? Very well, savor this little victory for a while. I understand that it was a significant endeavor for you to attain it. Be safe on your way home, big sister. And please, do watch your health. You've always been a sickly child come winter, haven't you? Remember that the only way is down once you've reached the peak. There goes the perfect opportunity to take control of Hongyuan. But our time shall come. Hongyuan without the Xianghuang worm will fall behind and get crushed under the wheels of progress. Then, nothing. Pao Yu said that he smells no fragrance from you anymore. Don't let that linger on your heart, little Pao Chai. Crawling in the muck alongside those lowly plebeians must have dulled with his senses. Am I even useful to you anymore? Pao Yu won't come back. I can't make him come back. I understand it now. At least not. Come with me to Kyuko. Huh? But even my own family has cast me out. What could I possibly do? Have I not given you my word? That I can make him return. The strategies of old say that one must stir trouble in the east and strike from the west. Now that trouble has stirred in H-Corp, they will hardly have the wherewithal to fix their eyes upon the goings of Q-Corp. When the time comes, your fragrance shall spread beyond H-Corp to Pao Yu. I trust that you will never sit idly by when danger threatens Sichun. But I have nothing. Poor little Pao Chai. Even you are blinded to the shadows cast by your own lamplight. Allow me to eliminate what use you may be to me. Not. I am your only remaining light after all, aren't I? You are. Fucking manipulative piece of shit, bitch! Whoa! Wow! You look good, Sichun! With Sichun watching us with an oddly bashful look, we prepared for our departure from Takwanyuan. Given that Mephistopheles still showed no signs of ever coming back, it seemed that we were to be assigned to various odd jobs around this area for a little while. Not to mention the news of distortions occurring in H-Corp. We're finally leaving this place for real, huh? Sichun, we'll be heading out soon. Yeah, whatever. Get your butts out of here, please. Don't even think about looking back. Sichun exaggeratedly waves a hand to make us leave. Hey, if we ever get the chance. Yeah, fat chance. I'm sure we've both had more than our feel of each other for all this lifetime. Besides, I'd be too busy to go anywhere for a while anyway. Well then, if you ever need our help, our line's always open. Hey, I'm not from the Hierarch. Who needs whose help now? You truly wear authority well now. Speaking of which, you still have to stay here in Hongyuan, don't you? Did you find a place to stay? No, not yet. Why don't you just stay here for a little bit, instead of going out there again and risk getting scammed? Your Hongyuan's open, you know. Oh my! For that get out, go away, and don't even think about coming back. Seems to me you're pretty sad to see us go, aren't ya? Who said that? I'm just extending my generosity and giving you an opportunity to be more efficient. Remember your last attempt at finding a lodging here? The whole building melted away. Anyways, I'll let everyone know that your party is free to enter and leave Takwanyuan whenever you want, so use it if you want. After pelting us with that rapid-fire answer without giving us even a second to reply, she whipped around and left to join Wei. Ooh, verily, to be an educator of another was a task most daunting. Did the lass even teach a proper class? No, Don't tell me her class consisted of her showing off those figurine collections and forcing the students to sit through another one of them obscure lore summaries. Well, Heath, I sure hope you didn't let Sinclair completely walk all over you. I sure hope Rhodia didn't today get shown up in her own area of expertise. Oi! Smoky lass with a penchant for abbreviation. How'd your classes go? Did you manage to teach him anything, or did you just abbreviate your way through the whole lesson? And speaking of which, don't think I've seen you smoking in a while. Oh, she stopped because of the kid. NSIFOK. Yeah, no smoking in front of kids. I remember you saying something about how it's totally against common sense to smoke in front of a kid. Speaking of which, you had some awesome tricks up your sleeve, Yoshi. I never thought you'd know to do things like that. People learn when there's a need. Ever since the classes began, Ryoshu started looking far off into the distance with an odd expression. Yep, her days are numbered. Sometimes she'd hum a melody we hadn't heard of before. Bummer we didn't get to sit in on each other's classes. It would have been nice to see different sides of everyone. We're gonna have a lot of stuff to talk about once we head back home. I really wasn't sure where I could possibly get started. Well, since Sichin's given us the option, let's head back to Yihongyuan. You've seen them off with surprising stoicism, my lady. Haven't you been repeatedly eyeing their departure date on the calendar over and over with a look that could just as well be mournful? Gosh, that's because I couldn't wait to get those freeloaders off my back. Well, now that their company has departed, I suppose peace shall reign over Takwanyuan for a while. My lady, I believe you are now prepared to stand alone against whatever trial that comes your way. Yeah, I know. I also know that I carry the lessons they've taught me in my heart for a long, long time. I love Sichin. I profoundly love Sichin.
기뻤던 일도
Oh, this is the thing for the achievements. Oh god, this interval was so good. It was just so good, so much. We learned so many things. We learned a lot about Sinclair. There were like little pieces of development for everyone. Lots of Yoshu foreshadowing, of course. Sichun is... God, I love her. Yeah, same. Yeah, he's feeling bitter what happened on Counter 6. And there were like really funny bits too, you know, like the Don Quixote pop quiz, the J&J, the D&D parody with Ishmael, the philosophy classes with Yi-song. God, it was good. It's really, really good interval. It's sadly enough, guys. This is going to be all for today's stream. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves. Hope you guys had fun. And yeah, all I have to say is see you till next time. Bye bye, boys.